Okay. We are gonna get right into this. We have a lot of stuff to do today. Let's start by logging in. Okay. We have so much progress today to do. So many things, so many different things that yeah, we just need to clear out a lot of stuff. Mainly in the these LV quests and stuff, so let's get right into it. So I did a lot of preparation. Preparation. We still have some stuff that okay. We still have some stuff that we can start right now instead of just waiting. So just a bunch of quests essentially that we can start doing. I did not think about this quest. Let me just make sure everything is good with the recording and all that. Make sure we're all set. Okay. Everything's looking pretty good. Okay, so I think we're gonna start with the basic arc furnace. We're gonna do some crafting. Just there is so many things we need to craft right now. I did clear out any mining related quest off stream just because yeah, it's just a lot of, you know, going around, finding a vein and then mining it and all that stuff. So we can clear that out. Trying to look around, see which quests we could do. So yeah, so this is request, right? I think we can use this for LV motors, yeah. LV motors, and it's a must for, well, it's a must for MV, and it's optional for LV, I'm pretty sure. Yep. Okay. So this is all good. Lubricant should be fairly easy if we had more, but we don't. I thought this was a tiny chest for a second. So what we can do for lubricant is we're using this recipe, which is pretty slow, but we do have this thing here that I had prepared a while ago for this exact quest. So we're just gonna place that. I don't know if we have a pump. I'll have to look into it. Worst case, we're gonna move the fluids manually with some cells. So creosote and number 24. And the ratio is 25 to 8. So we just check how much we have here. We have 27,000 in there. Basically 28,000 plus 64. So that is 92,000. And if we divide that by 25, we're gonna get 4,000 lubricant out of this, and we have 2. So the other option is this recipe, which I probably should be doing. It's just less wasteful. And I'm sure we have a distillery now, right? If not, we're gonna have to craft it. Not distillery, sorry. A brewery. This thing. Okay, so we take this guy. Just move it over here. We can put all this liquid back in here. And now instead we're going to use some of that redstone to do this. And fluid auto output. And that is going to be much faster. Now let's check if we have a pump laying around, or I might just make one. I mean, we need to make, yeah, it's just steam valve. Yeah, we need a pump, so we have all of these. I just needed one, but that's fine. Put that in here, and okay. Actually, I need these to be like that. Okay. We can leave that for now. That is more efficient than the other recipe. And I know we need some batteries, so we can put that right there. We need batteries for the LV, wrench and screwdriver. So I think we're gonna start with that right now. I do think we can use vanadium. I think it has good durability, so let's see if we have enough. So vanadium steel, yeah, so that is only the battery. Yeah, pretty good. And we need the same thing, but we need the wrench, right? The LV wrench. So we want this one. So all of this together is going to be a bunch of plates and whatnot, which is fine. I've prepared a lot of these things already today, so it should be just a bunch of crafting, really. And we're going to need that thing, right? So we need 1, 2, 2. I'm gonna make a set for Uwe as well, because I think he's gonna want at least a wrench. I know he's gonna want the wrench. I think the screwdriver is somewhat useful, but I think yeah, the wire cutters are also the snips. I think they're not for now. Yeah, they're HV, so these are like the other important tool that is kind of nice to have, the electric version, but that is not for now, not anytime soon. So that is cool looking. What is chromatic? Well, that's nice. Yeah, so let's do, I mean, if we can, let's do 2. I think that's all the vanadium steel you need, right? The rest is all steel, so should be easy. Okay. Just making sure the Discord live notification is done, because apparently the bot can't do it, but that's all right. So we can leave the distillery here for now. So we need 8 plates. That's number 1. 4 rods. I've also made 46 diamond chests to update at least the output of all these. But I think I have another idea. We might do it, but I had another idea, which is we could take every machine's output and just send it straight into LP now. I think that is going to make its way into the drawers, and for anything that is, you know, something that we do a lot of, like rods, for example, it is a good thing to, well, yeah, I'm not sure. It's either that I would do a smaller network, a smaller LP network, completely separate from the main storage around here, or just keep the good old diamond chest outputs. Yeah, it's probably going to be more simple, but yeah, let's take some steel rod. We need 2 right now, right? Yeah. Apparently we need 2. We need 2 for the screws, or 1 for the screws, and 1 for this, and then we need 8 for the 4 small gears. And we're gonna need 8 plates. So we're cutting up one of these. And I actually had so many steel bolt already. I should have checked that, but that is all right. We're gonna need hammer, screwdriver, hammer, and we are gonna make another one of these. Okay, so start by doing this. I needed 2 of these, so we're gonna have to make some more of all that stuff. So 2 rings. So 2 rings, and we're gonna need a bunch more rods because we're gonna make these things, and then we're also gonna make a bunch of these. Right, we do need wire cutters. Okay. So we need more steel screws. We need 3 screws. We're gonna need 2 extra motors, and of course we are out of this. I did prepare a bunch of stuff, but I was for sure gonna forget about other things. Okay. We need 6. We do need the batteries, which we are going to need more than 2 now. We're going to need 4. So I know we are going to be low on that. As well do, you know, like a stack or something. 13 of that, and it is not going to be, yeah, a huge quantity. So I know there's some in the LP network, so that's fine. Which has been very, very useful, because anything that has you know, that we have a bunch of stack, it helped clear out a lot of inventory space around here. So lead, we are going to take 52. And if we just wait up here for like 5 seconds, it is going to show up. This actually looks very good when it does like 8 stacks of something. It is kind of amazing. Yep, and they're right here. So the question is, can I do this? Yep, this is much more efficient than me macerating first and all that stuff. So lead, antimony. We can cook this. Also, I don't know why, but 2 very weird things happened here. First off, if I have my magnet, you can hear the little ding, just like XP or an item trying to get to me, but it can't. And I've dug all around here and I couldn't find anything. And for some reason, after one night, which usually the server reboots once at night and once in the afternoon, there's a... I dug this a lot more than just this block. And I had a quest as well that I had to redo, which was sodium. So it feels like the server went back, which makes no sense whatsoever to me, because it's not supposed to roll back on its own. So anyway, lots of weird stuff around all that, but yeah. So to make these batteries, we just need a tin cable. Yep. We're gonna make 2 plates out of this, and then 2 cables. And we need a bunch of frickin' tools for that. We need the saw, hammer, and file. So we have the file, we have the hammer, we just need the saw. And then we also need lithium, which we have right here. It's 2 per, right? Yep. Okay, and also somewhat later, I don't think we're gonna do, I didn't plan on doing any building today. We might finish up this floor, the one below, and maybe even the roof, because now we do have, I made a stack of unstable ingot, and that's after wasting almost 32 ingots on this thing, this cleaver, which is useless for the wither skeleton skulls. So we might make this thing here. Why can I not see it? This thing. So we might make the builder's wand. I mean, there's no reason not to. I know it's not crazy good, but we can always upgrade it later. It's unbreakable. It's a much better way for me to place blocks, given that I do not have world edit working on this server. I still have to figure that out. So yeah. So we're just gonna finish up some crafting right here, and then we'll probably start working on the wither cage / wither farm, sort of. It's not automatic by any means, so okay. And can we do this guy as well? What are we missing? We are missing... We have the motor. We have the rod. We are missing a screw. We have the battery. We do not have the steel plates. Somehow. And we need 2 more for this. That is kind of great, because now we're not gonna have to repair any of these guys anymore. Yeah, so I can put this here to charge, just in some random machines here. Do they need to be charged? Do these not work? Yeah, they do. Okay. I was worried there for a second. I think I needed to charge them somehow. So anyway, that's that quest done. We're not gonna take the batteries back right away. I am gonna wait for this. So yeah. Basically, I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna make a huge list of all the multi-blocks, not multi-blocks, sorry, the machines that I want to make. And I should have prepared for 22 something machines. So we're just gonna do sort of everything at the same time, I think. Ooh, I did not know this was gonna need Omega. Okay, we can figure this out. Fluid extractor. Good thing we do have a lot of gold and copper now. So, just gonna do this. Okay. No, this is an ingot. This is an ingot. And this is also... There we go. So we need 7 Tumbega. We get 10 for a simple gold dust, which apparently we have laying around. We might have some. Well, there you go. 2, 3. And then we need 1 for this. So let's make some rods out of this, and so I need 2 rods, right? 1 for this and 1 for, yeah. I need 2 rods, and I already had the Tumbega, so I'm gonna shoot this here, and we are gonna fluid extract the thing. I just want to get out the way any weird things like Tumbega, even potent plates actually. So this is very, very specific to this this block. Or actually, I should do the opposite. I should try to clear out anything that is not specific and then work on the rest, but it's alright. We need screws, right? Yeah. So 4 Tumbega screws. I can keep this, which means I don't have to carry this anymore. I mean, I have so much cleaning up to do here. Okay. So this is cleared. So let's just redo this. Okay. So if I go back to the quest, this is the simple washer. Fermenter. The compressor. This is not an MV or LV, sorry, machine. Alloy smelter, it's interesting. we haven't done this already because it's so useful. Okay. Yep, mixer is... Hey Chrono, thanks for the raid. And hope you're having a good time. How are you? How's it gregging? And how's everyone? Let me give you a quick shout out. Thank you for that. And thanks for the follow as well. Thank you. We are doing a lot of crafting right now. We are clearing out every LV machine in the LV tab that I have left. I should be prepared for this. I should have enough steel and all that stuff. So we'll see if there's any hiccups, but we are doing that right now. We are just crafting away. And yeah, how was your stream? And how much stuff did you get done today? Hopefully you had a lot of great stuff happen. Progress is always fun, you know? Just bookmarking all these things right here. I did not do that in my run. I'm trying to do as much chemistry automation as I can though. Chemistry automation is so satisfying when you get to what is it called? The LCR, the large chemical reactor. When you get there, it is so nice what you can get done with these things. Okay, so this is like a very annoying recipe right here. Oh. That should be it. So yeah, chemistry automation, whenever you get the LCR, whenever you get A2 to, you know, automate all that stuff is, it is kind of a feel-good moment. At least for me, personally. Is this really oh yeah, no, this is normal. I was like, how is this MV? But I keep forgetting you craft MV circuits as part of the LV, so we might have some... I think we can do it, but I forgot that was a thing. Started out putting together a solar grade silicon line. Built a few extra MV machine, started actually pumping oil to get converted. That is amazing. I know Ubenanger in this run. He's here sometimes. Haven't seen him today, but he set up this oil thingy here, which he's gonna make also polyethylene out of, I think, mainly. So yeah, I'm not working on that personally, but I know that's pretty amazing too, because we're gonna need polyethylene soon. Yeah, probably gonna attach at least a sulfuric acid setup on top of the that sounds amazing. I cannot wait for us to be there. I remember the first run I did. I remember when I was able to fully request a full LCR multi-block in A2. So like you could request the controller, all the blocks you need, the coil, and that was kind of neat. So I did skip over sifting machine and all that, right? Yep. So this guy here, just gonna make sure it's the right circuits, because I am gonna clean up the bookmark tab right after this. I'm even gonna do this. I do want to keep this bookmark. So yeah, I'm hoping we can get so much stuff done today. Every quest that is a machine like this that is not done, I basically want it completed today. But we also have to do a quick, not so quick, but quick wither farm, like just a manual farm with these guys. Ouch. With these guys. So yeah. So I have the reinforced obsidian, the piston, wither skeleton skulls that I farmed, I think, on Friday after the stream, and some soul sand. And we're gonna have to kill some wither, get some wither star, because we are cleaning out the entire LV page, and this is a thing. The diamond dolly requires a nether star plate, of course. So yeah, we're gonna get there at some point. That's probably gonna be a lot more fun than just watching me craft some stuff. But I do want to start with some progress, because I think we're going to hit a wall. I think we're going to be missing certain specific resources that you need per machine. Like, I'm not worried about the holes, the tin cables, or the circuit and all this, or the chest, for example, or even the item filter. So I want to see if there's anything specific that that I forgot. Like, I had Tambega a second ago that I didn't have on my mind, but it looks like all of this is fairly easy. So yeah. Yeah, so we're I'm not gonna fight the wither fairly. We're just gonna cage him, and he's not gonna move. We're just gonna whack him, and yeah. If you do ever want to see the entire progress, I do send some updates in the Discord. So if you want to join the Discord, feel free to, or not to, but I'm posting anything that I do when I can. I do post everything that I do off stream. So if you ever want to catch that, that's where I did that. I prepared all of this off stream, because it's a lot of grinding. Just getting the 27 or 30 wither skeleton skulls was not fun. I think this was Friday's stream. We got at the end of the stream with maybe 2 or 3 wither skeleton skulls, and yeah, it was not going well. But then I came back later during that night, and everything went pretty good, actually. Okay, so we need 39 circuits, so all the circuits be gone. I did not count the MV circuits, but that's fine. Definitely try to do the grinder aspect of off stream. Yeah, also means I can play alone a good amount in addition. Exactly, because a lot of stuff that I do off stream is just boring to watch, and I think when I started streaming, I would do everything on stream, and then long mining sessions and all that just became really like boring, I think to watch. So 3, 4, 5, there's 5 chests, right? There's 6 chests. Where's the 6th? Oh, there's 2 here, so we need 6 chests. So yeah, I started doing a lot of things off stream, and I kind of like the mindset behind it, right? Because you can prepare a bunch of stuff, and then just when you get on stream, this is where the cool stuff happens, right? So yeah. Okay, so I do need some more space, but we're just gonna do this. So shows us we need 20, and it's 160 plates, so 2 stacks and a half just this. And it should be 20. Yep. I love this. So these things are done. We need 20 more plates, as well as 40 of these. and then 40 thin cables. So actually, I am pretty sure I don't have any tin cables anymore, so we are gonna make a quick batch. I love this thing. Just being able to request a bunch of stuff instead of, you know, looking around for it is amazing. I do have to process a lot of these ores and then really put everything in that storage building that Uyanger prepared, so that we can just come here and just request a bunch of stuff. And this is also because we're stuck in LV, we just have the pipe for now, but there is a block, I can't remember what it's called, but it does make life easier because I think there's a crafting like area in it, so you don't have to request items and then do all that juggling with the items. So we do have enough cables to do all this though. We're just gonna do it. So 20 machine holes. Okay, so every machine hole can be cleared out of here. Okay, that is looking already better. So I know for a fact that I've prepared these 4X cables, which are used in 2 locations. Thank you for the follow, Fiery Boy 69. Love that name, obviously. So I do know that we need it for the diode. I forgot about the diode. The diode is right here. I know this one's going to be special because we don't have any diodes yet. We're going to need some for the MV circuit, so that is fine. Okay, so 10 cables, 3 plates, and the graphite cell that I did prepare. So yeah, basic arc furnace is good. I'm gonna wait before we place these machines just so that I can actually think about where to put all these machines, and we're gonna stash them in here for now. Actually, I already had a chest, so I'm gonna try and, or actually, so basic arc furnace is done. So I do need 1 circuit for this guy. So with no circuit, just all of this stuff. Right. That should be the simple washer. Cool. So we are going to need a bunch of these rotors, but before I do them, I also want to make sure I check for how many we're going to need for the pumps. So we're going to need 3 pumps. So this is a total of 9 rotors, and we have exactly 9 right here. Sounds like I was prepared, but I did not actually prepare the 10 rotors. So we can keep 3 for the pumps, and the rest is for machines. So that there's 3, 2, and 1 there. So okay, so 10 cables. We're gonna coat them. Make sure we keep this thing filled up. Okay. So electric motors, we are gonna need some more copper wire. Speaking of this, how many do we need? It's not that bad. We're probably gonna need some more iron rods and magnetic rods. use these for sure. That's 22 out of the 26 that we need. Or sorry, we just need 13. Right, so we just need more rods, more normal rods. Okay, so yeah, tin cables is also something I should count. I mean, it should be already there, right? Yeah, so it says we need 58 of these. 58 tin cables, so we have 8 here. So we're gonna wait for that. Skip the night. And yeah, we're gonna do all the tin cables. I mean, technically, we need more than that because we also have. I could do this. So we're gonna need this as well as this. There's some arms. Okay. So we're gonna need a lot more, yeah, lots more iron rods and magnetic iron rods as well. And circuits are not an issue. But I know the tin cables, we're gonna need how many? 150. So good thing we made a bunch here. And 160 copper wire. So this is only gonna make 120. So we're gonna request another stack of copper and just start these cables as well. So while we're waiting on all of this, I think we're gonna set up the wither farm. It's not a farm because it's not automatic, but it does help farming the wither. So I think we're just gonna do it. And yeah, we're gonna go check that out because we're processing a bunch of cables, a bunch of wires and all that, a bunch of rods. This is tin. This is not what I want. I wanted iron. Great, just wasted some stuff, but that's all right. We can make this in 2 wires or something, right? Yeah, it's just wasteful. Sure, make this in 2 wires. So yeah, so we're gonna set up because I think we're kind of stuck here waiting on all of these to just happen. So we're gonna go over to the sort of magic Tomcraft corner right here. So we're gonna need all these. We are gonna need my this guy, the cleaver, and also the crossbow. So this is the first time I do this setup. I hope I don't break anything. So if anyone knows about this setup more than I do, please let me know. I think the first time I saw this setup was on Random Potatoes stream, and I think it was Blazing that was using it, or that set it up. So I think we're gonna set it in this corner, just as far away from the base as possible, hoping that it doesn't, the wither doesn't exit the you know, the trap that we're gonna make. So if I'm not mistaken, the way it goes is we place the piston I wonder if I can make this in the like this. So I think you have a piston. You place the soul sand like this, place the skulls, and then whenever he spawns, you push him up. So his from what I understand, his hitbox is gonna get stuck in whatever we're gonna do right now. I do have a picture of it somewhere. Do want to make sure I just look at it real quick. So it looks like setup is sort of like this. And then I think it's one block. This is the same level as this. And then feels like it's 2 blocks. And then I think you have the reinforced obsidian. And a 3x3 like this. And then you have 1 block and the reinforced obsidian. If anyone knows about this, do let me know. If I'm not mistaken, the wither... Ooh, I did mess up one thing here, which is fine. So piston actually goes there. So yeah, I think that's what it is, right? Because I think the wither has what is it called? A bounding box or a hitbox of like 4 blocks high or something. So when he spawns here, he's 1, 2, 3, and 4. And then when you push him up, he goes, his head goes there. And now I just messed it up, sort of, because this block doesn't go there. Just gonna make sure we put it back. So I think we're gonna do a save just in case, and we're gonna try it out. We're gonna do the first wither right away. There is a save going on, so I'm just gonna let it finish before we do this. Because last thing I want is to well, you know, have to chase down a wither and whatnot. While the backup is finishing up, it does look like I have it set up properly. So I'm sure about this part. This part is not the one that worries me. And it looks like this part is also fine, because the piston compared to the like small stairs right there is this displacement is correct, I'm sure. Meaning this block is where I first placed the soul sand, and then he goes up. So I'm assuming his head is stuck between this block and this small platform. And I'm assuming that this small platform prevents him from shooting anywhere, and we can hit the bottom half of his headbox. I do know that I can maybe do this. So if I look for a Nether star, right? Right here, you get this. I'm wondering if I can do this. I think it's F3B. And then if I look at this, yeah, you see his boxes here. So it pretty much looks like it's 1 block, like it's just 1 by 4 high is what it looks like. So we're gonna go with that. I'm gonna assume I did not make a mistake, and we're gonna hope we didn't. So whenever the backup is done, we're gonna spawn this for the first time. I'm pretty sure this is how you use it. You spawn the wither and then you push him up while he's spawning, and the explosion is not gonna explode everywhere, I think. And then you can just kill him. I do not have any I have full lapis on this. I do not have any quartz, so we are gonna go put some quartz. And I'm using the netherrack cleaver simply to level it up because I don't have access to magic wood, I think it's called in Tomcraft. So I don't have a way to make a bunch of modifiers for basically free. So if I look at the quartz, is it in my backpack? Nope. So we should have a quartz block. Yeah, we should have a bunch. And this is coming from dungeons that we've looted. So let us repair this. Great. This does a lot more damage now, so this is gonna feel pretty good. Better, that's for sure. And let me check on the backup while... Backup is at 85%. I technically have a backup from 30 minutes ago, which should be good enough. Should be good enough, but I don't think I want to work from should be. And it is the first time we're spawning the wither here. And again, it's all for that diamond dolly. And we need to kill 9, so this is why we have 9. Everything to spawn 9 wither. Except this. This we have 4 here, so yeah. I haven't done a wither in a while. I'm pretty sure I can just crossbow him. Then he's gonna enter into a state where he doesn't take any damage from like bows or any damage from a distance, I think. And then I just have to finish him up with cleaver. So, gonna drink some water. We're at 91% on the backup, so any minute now we're gonna spawn him and try this out. It would be kind of nice to have an on-screen like progress bar of the backup when it's happening, like very subtle in a corner or even an F3 if that's possible. That would be kind of nice. And in terms of ammo, we technically can put more quartz on this. Yeah, so hopefully that's gonna do, you know, a lot of damage. I should put more redstone on this probably. Does anyone know what modifiers you want to put on a crossbow? I feel like reinforcement is kind of useless because you can get pretty cheap materials for repairing the crossbow. Feels like redstone's the best just for all the what is it called, the attack speed, the draw speed going down. Yeah, I don't know what, like, I know there was a quest for crossbows right here, but it doesn't say much. And I know there's another one in Steam or even Stone Age. Oh, it's right here. So redstone is for the speed on the draw. Lapis is for fortune. I guess lapis is kind of nice. Moss could be nice. This way you don't have to repair it as often, I guess. Okay. Interesting. We're at 98%. I mean, why not try this? How much damage does that do? 10. Is okay. Okay. Backup is essentially then. So we can kill the first wither, and then we'll see how. Well, I mean, if that works, we'll just see. Yeah, backup done. So we are trying this. I really hope we don't break everything. Oh, you have to keep him up, I guess. Is that gonna break? I hope this doesn't break. Okay. Oh wow. Great. We didn't break anything. Yeah, so that's the point where I can't. I guess this is why you have the stairs, right? Nice. We just got our first Nether star. That is kind of neat. It's pretty easy to farm as well, which is kind of nice. So we had this guy in the kill all the things, right? Yeah. Okay. So we just get a bunch of coins. Well, let's do some more. I mean, that was fairly easy. I'm sad there's no achievement, but it does feel too easy anyway, so. Okay, so this is important. The fact that you have to keep this up is kind of important. I'm glad I decided to keep it up. Let's see if I could shoot its head. It sounds like it does more damage, right? It's like, yeah. Oops. Nice. That also means we're gonna get a lot of division sigil. Trigger life. What is that? Assuming there's a quest where you have to kill it at least twice to get something, right? What was that called? Better life? Is that what it is? Better life. Is it a secret? Where is that? Not a secret thing here. Did I miss something? I'm gonna have to watch the VOD, I guess. I don't know what that thing was called, and it's not showing up here. Better life? I know it was a lever for the thing. I'm looking for the quest that I just got, which I just got by killing the second wither. I'm assuming it's a secret quest, I think. Let me not mess this up. I'm assuming it's the second, like it's because I got 2 nether stars. Oh, there you go. It's not here. Interesting. Yeah, so whenever I killed him for like the second time, I got a quest which I can't find anywhere. I'm sure it has life. Oh, maybe you're right. No, it's not Division Sigil. It was called like Better Life or Get a Life, whatever it is. And yeah, or Yellow Heart. No, there's no quest for that. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'll watch the VOD, or maybe you can clip it, Precus. I don't know if you still have time, but if you were there, I'll check after if okay. No worries. Yeah, I was just wondering, like, I didn't read it, and that's why. And you know, I would expect it to be somewhere around here. It has to be a quest that I have access to as well, because it did unlock it. And I mean, it is gonna be blue because I didn't take any, you know, I didn't take the rewards or anything. So what about reinforced obsidian? Maybe the actual, so reinforced obsidian. Nope, it's not even this, because I only got 10 of these, and these are MV, I think. Is it basic automation? No. Novice thaumaturgy, is it here? I am so confused right now. Is it the Ender thingy? It's not here. It's not in Kill All the Things. Because I've checked that. That is so weird. I'm gonna check the VOD later for sure. I would expect it to be in the magic tab, or like, yeah, I don't know. It's probably nothing anyway. I know all I saw was maybe the tips and tricks. Machine safety first. Nope. It really was when I got my first, my second Nether star, and if you look at any usage for this, it doesn't show up anywhere. Yeah, so kind of weird. And if you actually search the quest for life, it's not in here. Like, I don't have any blue quests here, right? That I haven't claimed. That is unlocked as well. I don't think that's the one, because that's been there for a while. I'm pretty sure, right? So yeah, anyway, show inventory. What do you want to see? You're wondering if it's something else that I picked up, maybe? Check more health. So, like, search for more health? You mean in the quest? Is that what you mean? More health. No, that's the thing. Because the more health is when you do the canister, right? Which I didn't do. That's like, it's not it. Because I did see this in here. And it really is like whenever I got my second wither kill. I'm pretty sure I saw life or something. Yeah, no, thanks for you know, checking that, but it's so weird. Maybe something that didn't register, yeah, but I would expect to see it here is the thing, right? This is why I'm thinking it's a second quest. And it had a lever on it, and it feels like it's tied to the fact that I'm automating this, right? Or somewhat, like I'm using a lever. So I don't know. It's not important. I'm curious, but I'm gonna check this. Check this later. There should be a view somewhere here where you can see what you unlocked recently, right? That would be kind of nice. It looks like when I hit the head, it does more damage, I want to say. Well, yeah, that's the thing. It's, yeah, I wasn't paying attention is all. Okay, so we're just gonna farm all these wither skeletons, because this way we can get the diamond dolly, and maybe either later today or on Thursday's stream, we're gonna work on actually making a much better wither skeleton farm in the Nether, because the one we have currently is not very good. It took me, well, it wasn't too bad. I got lucky, I think. We got, it took me an hour and a half for farming these 27 or 30 skulls with a cleaver with looting 3 on it. But I wasn't getting only wither skeletons, and honestly, lots of blazes and all that other stuff that I could avoid. I could do a much better farm with some skeleton spawners, right? So yeah, we're gonna improve that, because I think I do want to try the new meta, which is freaking nether star pipes everywhere. Sounds very funny to me, but I think we're gonna do it. And I mean, it is funny, so. Does anyone know if hitting the head does anything? I feel like this is more of a 1.12 thing, or maybe even like 1.18 or whatever. Feels like it's the same. Okay, 3 more. I think you can crit. I just do it out of like habit, but I think you can crit. I do think you can crit, but I think hitting people or mobs in different places doesn't do anything. Because I did 10 damage earlier to a cow, but this is 10 now, so I don't know. That was 31. So yeah, I'm not a combat expert, so I do need a much better cleaver, but I do want to level it up to put some better material, but have a bunch of free modifiers, so that's why we're using a netherrack for now. And then we'll make this into alumite or something. Okay, 2 more. The good thing about all of this right now is that I am not wasting time, because these are 100% drop rate. So we are 100% sure to get the 9 that we need to make this block here. We need ammo. I'm so glad that I saw this this setup on Potato's stream. Combat, yeah, combat in Minecraft ain't it? Like it's not great. Whatever version you go in, I think they all have issues. I did a lot of bed wars and all these like other PvP, you know, games, and not just combat, on servers a while back, like a long time ago, and I had a lot of fun with that. But it's not all about just the combat in Minecraft, right? It's more about like the actual game mode on these servers. Had some fun with that, but I'm not much of a PvP person anyway. I'm whatever game I'm playing, I'm usually more PvE, farming, you know, all that stuff. I don't know. Look, so if I just hit him, nothing happens. If I do jump, you get these particles, just like for a crit, right? So I do think there's a crit. So yeah, great thing we didn't break the base with that. I'm so glad I didn't get like a, you know, a dumb mistake that turns into what, like an hour or two of cleaning up and whatnot. Bit like Friday's stream where we had some pretty interesting deaths. I think I can 100% use the multi for this. Free content. It wasn't fun for me, but this is very interesting to me. We are in a steam machine compressing nether stars, and for me nether stars before used to be a like HV plus EV thing, because you don't need them, right? Before, like, I think it's EV or IV, right? For these stars here, these quantum stars. This is what, IV? Yeah, exactly. So, you know, in my head, nether stars didn't exist in GTNH all the way up to IV almost. But now we have them, so pretty happy with that. We're gonna put all this here. Trash this. Do not trash this. And yeah, I mean, Friday was still fun, you know. We got some stuff done, just maybe not everything that I was hoping for. I was hoping to kill the first wither on Friday, but that didn't happen. So we just do that, right? Yeah. Yeah, no, it was just painful. Thankfully, Uyanger was there to save the day, as per usual. He did escort me all the way back to my grave in the Nether. My two graves, actually. So yeah. This is amazing, by the way. The fact that we're getting this right now is kind of nice. So let's get back on, because I mean, I could make the dolly, but we started the stream with something else. This huge monster here, which we were waiting on cables and everything to make. So let's make sure we continue this. I think we have enough rubbers, so. Yeah, so essentially, I'm making so many 10 cables, but that's fine. So essentially, we are working on every LV machines that we have left here, with two exceptions. This guy requires some MV circuits, which we can do, and we're gonna do, but we're keeping this guy for last. And then hopefully we can also do the seismic prospector, because this is easy. The problem is the MV circuits from before, and also this guy. So these are the two exceptions. We're not going to do right now, right away, because we're going to keep the scanner for as like the last machine. We did do the basic arc furnace and the simple washer already. So right now we are working on this guy. So let's make a bunch of these. 2 stacks and 32. 2 stacks and 32. And we need a bunch of iron rods. Out of this, we need 40 of these. would be magnetize. And actually, before we do this, we have 16 here and 6. So we have 22. So we need 18 actually, which means we need 17 now. Because we're going to use these steel rods. We're not using or making MV motors anytime soon. So yeah. And otherwise, we do need 80 of those. We don't have 80. We are missing a good, what, like 17? So let's do this. I am so grateful for this thing. I think it's the third time I say this on stream today. But LP with the request pipe right now. And I know there's better than this, but just this. Just the fact that I don't have to run all the way there to storage, find and get the iron, you know, ingots is kind of a so nice. I do think there's a remote for that. Logistics. I am not the expert on this, by the way, but I do believe I saw some remotes. Yep. Controller. So if it's not that controller, I'm sure I saw a remote. There you go. Can be applied. So crafting, monitoring. This here. No? Remote order. These. Yep. So I think this is what we can do. But this is MV. So we're not getting this anytime soon. Same thing for the crafting table. This is I think there's some MV stuff in there, no? Or is it the fuzzy? I can't remember what it is, but the request table, this thing. This thing is MV, so we're not getting this, but we are you know, just this helps. Pretty happy with that. Just got into GTNH. For the first time? Are you doing GTNH for the first time? Oh, just not in GTNH. Sorry, I am so dyslexic. I read just got in GTNH. I was like, I've seen you before around here, so I think, I don't know, it didn't sound like you were new to GTNH, so I was confused. Yeah, I can't brain. It is Monday. I am back from my huge week of vacation / streaming. Had a pretty it was not a rough day, but I had a day at work, so yeah, I have all that on me right now, but still doing okay. We are good. Okay, so yeah, we're just waiting for a couple of rods here. Spent over an hour trying to figure out why Gaia was hard crashing my game. Sounds like a lot of fun, right? Okay, so yeah, so these are good. We can start crafting. We need 40, so here's 24. We are gonna change the recipe for a second. Oh, can you not do this? Oh, right. You have to use frickin' iron for everything, or... Okay, that's alright. I did bring more iron here. Yeah. Discord, and I'm assuming you're saying that you've searched the official GTNH, yeah, official GTNH server. That saved me so much time, so many times. Totally agree with that. Let's do some gathering around here. So we should have 8 glass, right? Why is there only 4? Oh, it's 2 and 2. We just need 4. 4 glass. There you go. We do need a bunch of tin screw. We have 10 here. So we can make actually I'm gonna wait because I'm gonna get confused if I start crafting all sorts of different things. It is not gonna end well. Yeah, so we need a bunch of these. Let me fix that up. So we needed 40, we have 24, which means we need 16, correct? We should have 64 and 32. Yep, sounds about right. And we have 16 iron rods, which means I can just polarize this, and then we can wait for 32 rods in here. And we're going to reuse that iron dust just to make steel directly, because I do think this is faster than doing the these dust here that I've been just keeping in there. But yeah, this is 25 seconds. I think it's 50. Use it multiple times a day when playing. Yeah. Just for that, it is a good resource. Totally agree. I've used it before for server stuff, for all sorts of different things, just around the game in general. Hi Nomsy, how are you doing today? You just missed a whole thing, but don't worry, I got you. I can show you some interesting stuff. Yeah. We are good. We are very, very good. Today, we are doing so much progress. I don't know if we're going to see it. You know what? I might just go over there for you. You're going to catch on really quick. You see this, right? So you can imagine that I have something underneath my cutting machine right now, which is very, very nice. And I had all the skulls already, obviously. If you saw on Discord, I did farm them on Friday night, if I remember correctly. They should be done by now. And we have our Nether star plates. This is so good, because I need one for my dolly, and then technically I could make pipes, but I think we're gonna make a bunch of diamond dollies, probably like 2 or 3, because I do think they have a maximum amount of usage, right? I think I saw that somewhere. I might be mistaken, but yeah, exactly. 6 spawners before they run out. So we're gonna move 2 probably for. We're gonna make 2 for sure. Sorry, we're gonna move 2 spawners for sure for the skeleton spawners into making an actual good wither skeleton farm in the Nether. And I mean, probably one extra just to be sure, because we're gonna need it for druid skeletons, because we do want to make an infernal mob farm. So we're going to use druid skeletons, because we found like 4 different freaking spawners. So maybe we can do something great with that. I'm sure we have more than 4, but I don't know what we're going to do exactly. But it's probably going to look a lot like the wither skeleton farm. Only difference is I don't need to kill them with a cleaver. So probably just, you know, set something up. And yeah, Precus. So I would wait for the bee, but there is one problem with that, is I'm not doing bees anytime soon. I do want to get into bees. And I feel like the Nether Star bee is probably very, very far down the bee, like, yeah, exactly. I'm pretty sure it's very far down the like bee breeding stuff, right? This thing. So wither, right? Yeah, draconic, imperial, spiteful, demonic. Like this is so far, right? So I am not doing this because I think bees are just so far away. And I'd rather personally, Uyanger is never going to do this, so it's all on me, but I would rather take a weekend, a day, to farm so many wither and wither skeleton skulls that we can make nether star pipes out the wazoo, right? Because if you think about it, we don't really need the big pipes. We like 128 or 64,000 is totally fine, right? What I'm thinking is about making small nether star pipes, and yeah, I think this is viable to do this by hand and do it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I can do the wither part. It's the wither skeleton part that I'm most concerned about, because you do need the cleaver, right? And I should do tiny. I'll probably do tiny. Like, this is already overkill, right? Yeah, I'll do tiny, Nomsy. You don't need cleaver because you still get a chance, I guess, to kill the yeah. So is it cheaper in MV? Is it really? Is that what you're referring to? Is it not the same? It's 6 to 8. This is gonna make 6 to 12. Oh, you are right. I did not see this. Yeah, this is probably one of the first things we're gonna set up in MV. So the only thing we need right now to get to MV is this diamond dolly, of course. All the machines that I'm doing right now, and some crops. We need a lot of crops. I need to make a list of all the tier 1 crops, and we are missing one rod. So I need to make a list of all the tier 1 crops, and I need to get on that. Because there's going to be I think there's going to be a lot of crops that I don't have yet, and that's one of the rules that we have. Make sure we have all the crops for a given tier, so before we can go to the next. But we are so close to MV right now. Please take a weekend to do Twilight Forest. Yeah, you're right. I should put that on my list, right? Because I did keep the Jägermeister, and sorry if I'm butchering that name, but yeah, I should probably do this. You are totally right. Maybe I'll do a stream about it, a stream where we just speedrun the freaking Twilight Forest. This is a 1 hour effect, right? So I could try to do it within 1 hour. Worst case, we do have a second bottle somewhere, because this is this is from this quest. So we do have 2 bottles, but I would let Uwe keeps his bottle, and maybe he's gonna come along with me and clear out the Twilight Forest. But yeah, not sure if you can automate building withers easily though. Many tunes vectors to not blow up. Well, so that's the thing, right? The way it's set up right now, there's a piston right underneath that wither, and it's not exploding. So it feels like the obsidian blocks are preventing the explosion from doing anything. So maybe Nomsy has a lot more knowledge on this, but feels like nothing would explode around this. Oh, they don't explode. We're wondering, Nomsy, if there's a way to automate the withers, like killing them and whatnot, and also building them. So yeah, and no preak is the chunk is not claimed. So yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't mind doing it by hand, honestly. So we're gonna leave this here before I do a mistake. So can we, yeah, right, we need this. There we go. There's our 40 electric motors, which means we can cross every motor from this list. Which also means that we can also do the electric pumps, which just requires a bunch of these. As well as these. We did make the electric tools today. That feels pretty good. Let's unlock this, lock this. 2 and 3. That we can remove the bumps. Sorry, I'm not keeping up with chat. You guys are too amazing here, just chatting away. So I never automated it. Killed like 100 by hand. Yeah, I'm probably gonna do this, honestly. If you have Jaeger, you can 3-tap them. So is there a good way to get Jaeger like consistently, sort of? Because I did check this. I know there's a bee, but I'm not allowed to open any of this, and this is UV, so this is not happening. And making this is like really far down the line, right? Buildcraft Builder can probably do it, but it's HV, and you can actually make the transvector dislocator now. This locator. You're talking about this? Because you might be right. You might be able to do this, but oh, like you would move the yeah, I see. Because I've used this for crops actually, but I could see how you would we had 20 people, so we had 20 of them laying around. That helps, right? So I should just get a bunch of people in my server and just get a bunch of them, right? Use block placers for a few blocks off so they don't explode. Yeah, that's what I had in mind first, actually, block placers. I know they're super easy to make. Never used them, but actually that's not right. I've used them for one thing. For a fully automated red lawn farm where it detects blocks, like redstone blocks being spawned, breaks them, and all that stuff. Yeah. I don't know that it was the block placer, but I've played around with these. We got room for one more idea. Yeah, well, I'm trying to keep this run very like just me right now, and even Uwe is here sometimes, but it's mostly me. But yeah, I'm thinking about making a more like bigger group, because I told you, right, I think it would be nice to be part of you know, like a group of people just doing Greg stuff. If I was not gonna find a group or something, I was probably just gonna start one. I am part of another server technically, from another good streamer, Rukus. So yeah, I was using this, and this server, like, we're not in a huge team or anything, so I was actually just thinking about using that server as a way for me to speedrun through some of the GTNH stuff, because I haven't, like, I'm coming back through all of this, right? And part of me wants to take it slow, the way I'm doing right now with this run, but there's another part of me that also wants to go fast and get to, you know, A2 and all that stuff. So yeah, if you do decide to do another run, please let me know. Yeah, for sure, it's gonna be all over the Discord, so I'm gonna do some promotion again. I'm sorry, but we have the Discord. I know you're in there, but anyone else, it's a work in progress, but yeah. So okay, this is good. Okay, so let's get back to anything that uses a pump. We can essentially clear it out. So for what tank? An LVH for your tank. What do you mean? Do I have a tank in here that I'm missing? Or are you talking like about this tank? Is that it? No. What tank are you talking about, Momsy? Oh, there's one for the diode, but I think I've cleared that up. I'm pretty sure. So the glass was good. Glass is in here. So can I make this now? I think I can. Let's not make 3. Let's just make 1. let's make... Oop, give me a second here. Real life spider trying to attack me. I'm talking about the steam hatches. I am not sure I'm following. Talking about the steam hatches. Oh yeah, the steam regulator. Yeah, I'm not there yet. Not the steam valve, right? It's not what you're talking about. Steam regulator. Let me check. 'Cause I'm just doing machines right now, so that's probably why I'm confused. This one, that one. So you were talking. Oop, sorry, misclicked. So you were talking about this one right here. Pulls more steam out of your tank. Oh yeah, okay, you mean for these tanks is what you mean, right? I understand now. Okay, sorry. Brain is not braining again. Yeah, totally. I do, well, no, I'm not gonna say I do remember. I remember maybe us or me and Uwe talking about this, but I knew about it, but I was not that was not on my mind for sure. But thanks for the reminder for sure. So one fermenter. Can we do, yeah, we can do Cambat. I've been waiting for this Cambat for a while. Apparently we can do mixer. I knew I was missing something. Apparently we can do a mixer. And apparently gas turbine. Yeah, we don't have gas turbine, I'm pretty sure. So many quests. Okay. There's more blue. Okay, so gas turbine is done. I mean, these guys are super easy. We can just steal some of these. So 4 times 4, so that's 16. And then 4 times 2, 8. Oops, I just did another. There we go. So we should be able to do this. Alloy smelter is pretty good too. We were still using the steam alloy smelter, so that is going to be nice. And if you're asking where all these beautiful machines are going to go, they are going all around here. And we also have 45 diamond chests, so we're going to upgrade the outputs of these guys. I was thinking about sending everything out of these machines into storage, but not a good idea because there's a bunch of crap here that you don't want to put in storage. So we're going to keep doing this output inside of this, and that's it for now. Yeah, we're going to keep it simple. I mean, maybe we'll try to set up something with an input pipe and whatnot, but we're gonna keep it simple for now. It would be nice, but I don't think it's necessary to go there. So electric furnace was done, I'm pretty sure. So good thing about these filters is I should have made all the ones we need. Apparently I'm missing 2. So we're gonna make 2 more while we're waiting on all of this. So steel, bring me a stack just in case. And we are gonna need zinc ingot, which I knew was gonna be like super far. I didn't put this in storage yet. This is sort of my fault. We need 2, which means we're gonna need, what, 8 of these? Yeah. This thing is so annoying. Maybe Namzi, you have an idea for this, but let me pull the sound of the game. So you hear this, right? If I turn off my magnet, no sound. If I turn on my magnet, we have sound. If I turn on my magnet over here, no sound. And as I go closer to this area here, there you go. I have restarted the server, restarted the game. I've done everything because I've been on this issue for a day, and I've dug out this entire place expecting to find, do you a favor. What should I do? No worries. You have like another thing that I should be looking into that I don't want to troubleshoot this, but I mean, if you had like an idea. Oh, right. Yeah, I mean, that's a good option as well. Okay, so we are making this into foil. We are making this into 10 wires. I think we only need 8. It's actually going to be 16, right? And we're going to need circuit 3 for that. Okay, so this should be quick, and we're going to need polyethylene. Now, usually polyethylene shouldn't be this easy, but Yui did make a batch of polyethylene for me, so, well, it probably wasn't for me, but I'm using it. And related to bug with items in GTNH, you start to bug out stuff where it looks like the item's being collected under your feet, but item doesn't exist. Okay, well, I'm glad you knew about this, because you're saving me a lot of headache. So I was losing my mind. I was actually like digging around and everything last night, just to see if there's an item or XP or whatever. And this morning when I logged back in, hi Day, give me a second. I'll come take a break. So yesterday when I was I was checking this, I came back this morning, I looked again, and not only was the sound still there, everything I did and dug out actually reverted. I think my server rebooted, and I think somehow it like reverted something in my world, which I don't like seeing because it's the second time I see it. And I even had this one quest that was completely gone. It was not complete anymore, and I actually didn't even have the resources that I knew the mining that I did for this glauconite was done because the chest had other stuff from this vein, but all the impure to make this into sodium was all gone. So a bunch of weird issue around the server, so I'm being careful, backing up everything as much as I can. But yeah, we're yeah, so I'm gonna take a quick break because I'm gonna start this this recipe here. I think it is a pretty, yeah, it's 160 seconds, so I'm gonna take a quick 4 or 5 minute break. So if you guys want to hang around, I'm just gonna start the music. Well, I'm gonna leave the music, and then I'll come back and we'll continue doing some of this huge crafting thing that we have here. If you want to send it to me, Namzi, I'll make sure I install it sometime. I might not do it now because I don't want to restart the game, the server, all that, but I'm guessing it's just a client mod, right? So yeah, I'm using multi-MC. Yeah, I'm guessing that's what you're asking, but yeah, do send it my way anyway. Like I'm gonna check, and DMs or the Discord server, either is fine. I use Prism. Well, it's all right. If you have the mod name, I'll figure it out. I'm not too worried about that stuff. So let me start this. Let me take a quick break, and we'll be right back with these 2 extra item filter. So I'm gonna leave you guys with some music, and I'll be right back in like 5 or 10 minutes. Let's get back in the server here. So Nomsy, I did see your DMs. I did see this this mod somewhere, but I don't have it installed, so definitely gonna give it a go. Thanks for sending that to me. I'll probably disable that sound whenever I have a minute there. Pretty useful that you have the actual sound name as well, because I would have probably searched for that for a while. Okay, so item filters are good. So we have 1, 2, 3 conveyors. So we need a bunch of piston and a bunch of robot arm. Okay, so we should have a bunch of plates here for all of this. So we need 20, actually. Yeah, let's get this out the way right now. 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. That is weird. Looked for orb and found it. Yeah, smart. Okay, so I am getting pulled over by this guy. I should sleep. And there's probably a block over there that's not lit up properly. I'll go check that out in a second. So let's put this back, and I just want to do this. And the only reason I'm doing this right now, even though I'm not making the schematic yet, is because I want to count how many plates and rods of steel I need. I cannot wait to get to MVs for this. This stupid recipe kills me every time we do it. There's no way around it. I can't get this fluid extractor or anything, right? So, yep. One day we'll be done with that recipe. So I just want to check real quick around here. There must be some, yeah, probably something like this. And then there's also up the stairs. Okay, looks like we're good. But yeah, thank you anyway, Nomsy. That's gonna help a ton. So 44, so we are off by... Did I just, yeah, leave that all here. We're off by 5, right? 44 minus 39 is 44. Sorry, 44 minus 39 is 5. Totally what I meant. And then in terms of plates, we need 46. So there we go. Polyethylene can go back in here. Okay. Alright, we do need this thing. This and what? A hammer? We need 9 over here. So that is our 9 steel gears. Figured out, I won't lie, calm ass voice. My voice? Well, that's the vibe I'm going for, so really hoping that you're enjoying it. Yeah, I'm happy if you're enjoying it. Wait, okay, that is what I'm... Stop it, you're gonna make me blush, but appreciate it. Okay. So we need 18 and then 27 plates. Seven TV, what is that? I have no clue what this is. I don't know if it's just my brain not braining, but what does that mean? A Twitch add-on? No, I don't think so. I'm pretty new to this thing, so if you do have any recommendation of like tools or modules, add-ons, whatever they are, this is why I made the Discord. I think there's a channel for it. Suggestions, yeah, under the stream related category thing. Because I'm new to this, and I'm not just new to streaming on Twitch. I'm also new to even listening to streamers on Twitch, because I've really never took the time to watch streamers. I've always been a YouTube kind of guy, so I wouldn't watch any live stuff. So yeah, I'm always up for for suggestions, ideas, anything. And the reason I got into streaming is because of GTNH 2.7 update, all that stuff, and also Louis Anger sort of talked me into it. It was in the back of my mind for a long time, just because it's a good reason for me to game, and also I do enjoy the making content part of this. I'm also a huge data hoarder, so I have a server, I have all the stuff I need to actually archive all the content that I make, which is yeah. Another soy cake vibe. I do not know that streamer, but I mean, that's great. And I've never really talked about it, but I might consider getting either a PNG avatar or an animated avatar at some point or something, just to make it more alive and all that stuff. So I mean, this is why I have VT at the end of my name. I'm not sure about it yet, but that's in the back of my mind. Or it's just gonna be audio, just my voice. Not sure yet, but holds the speedrun record for ATM9 to the sky. I'll have to look this up for sure. Do not hesitate to, post videos or VODs or whatnot. I could totally look into it. I am a pretty good speedrun enjoyer. I did give it a go at some point, but I'm not speedrunner material. I can do okay, but yeah. Yeah, thanks for plugging it. That is funny. You're the first person to use it, apart from me and the stream. Well, technically, the stream element bots sends it, but you're the first one to use it in the viewers. So, congratulations. You don't get a reward or anything. Sorry, but yeah. So I should get a diamond while I'm here. I did farm a bunch of diamonds before the stream, just because I knew we were gonna make a bunch of diamond chests and whatnot. And I mean, diamonds are cool, right? So okay, so apparently with this I can need one emitter, and I need 1, 2, 3, 4 circuit. Soy cake is a machine. Well, I'm gonna have to definitely look it up now. I have 2 recommendations, and that name does sound familiar, but yeah, I'm gonna have to look this up for sure. Okay. We are in a good spot right now. Yeah, I have all of these cleared out. We just need the robot arms. We can make a compressor, apparently. We could make 4, but that's not happening. Soike has such a cozy voice, but his gameplay is so disgustingly efficient. I thought you were gonna say like he has such a cozy voice, but his gameplay is like trash or something. But no, you're, yeah, that's funny. One voice in the Twitch world that I did enjoy, and this is gonna be very bad of me, but I can't remember his name. I'm gonna have to figure this out and say it at some point, but I feel like this is why I went for this. This so soothing / cozy voice, but it was not a GTNH streamer or Minecraft streamer or anything, but I did enjoy some other, you know, like cozy voice, so that is probably why I went for this. I mean, it's not 100% 100% like, it's not like I meant to do this exactly, but it was what I was going for, so hopefully, you know, hopefully it works out. Okay. Basic miner, sifting machine, I think, yeah. Make sure we get the quest. Last thing I'd want is to not get a quest. Oops, I just removed the macerator from here, but I know we can do it. Adding a build to my planar vortex feels so sketchy. What is a planar vortex? You got me curious there. 2 types of GTNH player, the cozy ones like Vin, Cat, you, and there's Potato, where you ramble on for 8 hours. I do enjoy Potato streams though. Like, they're so hilarious. They're crazy funny, right? Can't control this chat. Well, yeah, I did see this, and this is the best part in my opinion. It's kind of funny. Just a teeny tiny hole in reality, nothing to worry about, no big deal. Sounds like a big deal to me, but you know what? I'll take your words for it. Okay, so we're kind of stuck behind these robot arms right now, but they should be fairly easy to do. Or actually, not only are they fairly easy to do, we have everything to do it. We just need these cables, right? I can do them in here. We need 4. We got 4. Okay. Packager. Fiddle can't control his chat. We are the problem, not him. Totally agree. Totally agree. But he's giving such good advice for taxes, you know? Like, can't just take the advice, right? I did go through the hooch setup a bit, but I did not like plan or start anything. Well, I know, exactly. So you gotta trust him, right? But yeah, I do love his stream. So yeah, we're all in the same vein here. Vin and Cat are the reason I started streaming. Actually, the reason I started streaming is Uwe introduced me to Vin and Cat's stream, and you know, I found just the vibe and everything was just so good, and then the music, that obviously Vin, all of that, he's amazing. But also all the GTNH, the new stuff that they were showing off about, you know, the new updates and whatnot, that just got me into it, and I'm kind of hooked right now. We're going. We can do this. if we take this. Did you look into, he was an accountant? Yeah, source, trust me, exactly. But I'm definitely gonna give the hooch setup a look at some point. You know, we're gonna do a lot of different setups here. We're not gonna have a single source of power or whatever, so we're gonna try so many things. Yeah, sleep is important. I'm the worst person when it comes to sleep, but if you don't have these problems, take care of yourself. And thanks for hanging out and stopping by and just talking. It's always appreciated. And see you next time. Maybe Thursday. So we're gonna use polyethylene. If you need, yeah, always. Thank you. Very nice of you to remind me that I can always bother you in Discord. Have a good one. Okay, so we're gonna make 4 of these. Okay, so we are gonna need circuit boards. Sorry, I had to hydrate right there, else I was gonna die. We have so much progress right now. We didn't have this much blue when we started, so this guy here, the scanner, we kind of need it, so we're gonna do it. I know these filters and this packager, they're all gonna be super useful for our ore proc. I do know there's an ore dict, I think, in LP. I'm sure Louis Angers is gonna help me with that. Otherwise, I'm gonna have fun. I'm starting to have fun already. Just using it, so. Okay. So, yeah, we're just waiting for that copper to come over here. This is okay. We do need soldering alloy. We have some. See, I'm prepared. So, yep, and some more polyethylene. I do want to check that we're not using MV circuits for this. Pretty sure I checked earlier. Yeah. So we're all good. We're just gathering everything to make these. So we're gonna fluid extract this right here. We're gonna put this in a cell. Same thing for polyethylene. So these are good. I did forget about this thing. We need 3, right? Yep. And okay, so good circuit boards are made out of phenolic, right? It is kind of wasteful of me to do this recipe, but I don't want to have to deal with sodium persiflate. I mean, we do have salt. I'm pretty sure we can find salt. Let me disable that stupid magnet for now, but We have 4 diodes, but we need more. I could make the cable diode. Depending on what... Yeah, it gives you a 2 amp. So this just gives back, yeah, this. This is just... I mean, polyethylene is nice. Yeah. We do get some wires here. Okay, so I'm gonna do the wires. It is pretty wasteful, but I'm okay with that. And we don't have the dolly anywhere here. I think Ui has it, so yeah, we're I don't think we can make this recipe in a... Oh, we can. So we're making this recipe. It's much better. Okay. Thanks for the follow, XT72. How are you doing? How is everything going? We're gonna make some more steel out of this. I like to take the all the dust that we get back from making rods, iron rods specifically. I like to use them to make some more steel. Okay, so we should have the copper here. We should use circuit 8 for these. Oh, circuit 3. Almost messed that up. Right. And then we need to make these into an assembler using polyethylene. Just killed a few withers. NASA workbench next. That is freaking great. We did the exact same thing at the beginning of the stream, probably for a different reason, but for the Nether star plates, but not for the robot arm and then the NASA workbench. We did this for this guy right here, this diamond dolly. So I feel you. It feels amazing to get there. Did you use reinforced obsidians and a piston and all that? The I want to say blazing setup, but I think he's the one that set that up. But that's the thing I used. You need like 10 reinforced obsidian, a piston, and then you're all set. The wither can't do anything to you. That's what we did earlier in the stream. So yeah. So we're gonna keep 4 of these around here. I'm pretty sure we don't have any iron or gold, sorry. So we are gonna request, what is it, 16? 16 minus 8, so we need 24. We need 12, right? Pretty sure about that. Only the reinforced obsidian, then a few swing by the sword. That's great. It's so easy. I like this this setup. The fact that you can do it at LV, the fact that it allows me to make this dolly without, you know, having to do an exception to the rule about making all of the LV quests. I know Uyange did tell me that there is a quest in MV that we're not going to be able to do. But when we get there, we'll deal with that. I'm just happy that in LV so far, there is no like huge, you know, showstopper or anything. So that feels great. Again, that's really just because of the rules we're following. But you're at the NASA workbench, so clearly you're way past LV and MV, right? Is this an HV thing, or am I mistaken? Yeah, it must be an HV thing. Right? If it's not here, it must be in the space race, right? Yeah, or something. I haven't done this in a while, so okay, it's still running. So this, along with this, and polyethylene in number 4. It is going to make us some diodes. And then we have these gold wires right here. I know this is like, don't watch this, but I'm just lazy. Yeah, and we need 8 circuits. Oh wait, we have 4 for this guy. Nope, not even. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. So we're just waiting on the diodes here. Technically, we had some downstairs. I could have used them, but it's okay. My kitchen directly under my bed still has a zombie spawner in the center, and there was no reason to move it or destroy it. I mean, as long as that thing's disabled, right? Because it is gonna cause lag or something, but if it's disabled, it's not preventing you from sleeping or anything. If it's not, you're kind of living the dangerous life, right? But I do hate mobs in this pack in general. One of the reasons why I took the time to actually torch up the entire thing here. I don't know if you could call this a plaza or something, but whatever. This is all by hand, by the way. This whole thing. It took like 2 stacks or 1 stack of alamite just to repair the tools to do all of this flattening. And later on, we're gonna go back and do some terraforming. Yeah. Yeah, I don't mess with mobs in this pack. No, thank you. So we do have this circuit assembler right here. So, soldering alloy, circuits, diodes, this, and then we're missing some copper wires, which I assume is 2 per, so actually we have plenty here. We need 8, right? There we go, some MV circuits. So this is all going to be for the scanner. We can do the diode now. Right. Did I miss something? Did I not? I must have miscalculated or thought, hey, I have 4 there. I just didn't take them. Okay. Let's just there we go, that's done. I believe after the scanner and after the 2 other machines behind this, I don't think we have any other machines to craft here for LV. So all of the machines are going to be cleared out. Obviously, we're going to need a lot more assemblers. So I know we're not just making 1 of every machine. I know we're going to need multiple assemblers for some things. And yeah, these things are not, I mean, they're a bunch of resources, obviously, but they're okay. And these are going to be fun. I know Uyanger was working on some oil related stuff, so I'm assuming he's going to complete these. So I did not get 64 wrought iron. I got the steel, but not the wrought iron. So yeah, we're gonna have to figure this out. I mean, now that we have this is easy. We have the steel already, so I'm kind of sad that this is not a thing, but I can request this here. Yeah, so circuits, and then we can make this scanner. Did I not make... I did not make enough LV machine holes. Okay. So this is the entire list that I had for today. Obviously, we do still have the these two guys now, which we could do. I mean, it's just more sensors, more stuff. And might as well do the printer at the same time. So yeah, 2x tin wires. See, I did not. I don't think it's 4, but whatever. So yeah. So we need 26 plates. I'm sure we have everything to do this. 26 plates, and this is not counting this, so 32 plates actually. And we're gonna start with these double plates right away. These are expensive, but it's alright. So double plates are out the way. 1, 2, and of course we're gonna need more. This table. 1, 2. So these are done. These are good. All these are good. This is good. So we need more iron rods. So we're gonna need more than that, but we're gonna start with this for now. I'm going quick here. I just want to clear that out. So brass, I know for sure that we have exactly 2 right there. Oh yeah. And I know we have some dust somewhere under the lathe, so we might recycle those, but for now let's not. Yeah, we have 20, so that's like 5 ingots right there. So brass is it's fairly easy. I think the main issue is the zinc, but it's alright. So these are good, and we just need 2x10 cables. There we go. So we just needed 1 actually. That is interesting. Okay, so we need some circuits as well. So this guy needs 2. This guy needs 1, and we need 2. So we need 4, 5, 6. So 6 circuits, and we should be able to make these guys first, right? So rods, circuits, we're making sensors, we need magnetic iron rods. Okay. This is done. And then the printer, which is fairly easy. And there you go. So we don't have any more LV machines to do in the LV tab. I am pretty sure about that. Correct me if I'm wrong. Depending on if you count, you know, the vacuum hopper, diamond spikes and all that. But what I mean is everything that requires LV machine casings, lots of steel, is essentially done right here. All of these are like, yes, they have steel in them, but they're not actual machines. They don't use circuits and cables and all these things. They use like pipes, and they do use metal, but not the not the same kind. Maybe this one is the only sort of exception because it does use an LV machine casing. So I mean, we could take care of this as well. I am not sure about, oh, it does have a circuit actually. I am not sure about these things. Ooh, interesting. Steel tank as well. That is kind of an annoying recipe. I mean, might as well just do it, right? Last thing I want is to feel like this is not done. Let me just make sure I do this entire thing here. And 2 pumps as well. Okay. Oh, I know for a fact we have enough to make these. Except we don't have any rotors, so I'm gonna make a bunch of rotors in that extruder. Because yes, apparently 10 rotors are a thing in this LV tier. As for Wither, I was postponing that after powered spawner because perspective of running around in Nether Fortress. So I was also having a huge, I guess, I was thinking about this as well. I did not want to go around a Nether Fortress waiting for things to spawn and all that. So what we did is we did some Tomcraft. Last week, I think on Thursday or Friday, we did some Tomcraft, and let me just skip the night before I get into this, but we did some Tomcraft and we actually got all the way up to the Cursed Earth, which we did not need Tomcraft for, but I wanted to unlock these quests while doing it instead of just, you know, doing it. But technically you don't need LV, you just need you don't need Tomcraft, so you just need the enchantment table and a division sigil, which we got one from a chest, so we did not have to like kill a wither or something to get it. So if you find all these things from chests, which I guess was pretty lucky of me to find, we got Cursed Earth, and I just did a very dumb mob farm in the Nether. Literally a box with Cursed Earth at the bottom and just enough space for me to hit the feet of all the mobs in there. Took a cleaver over there and I killed everything that was in there. We got lots of normal skeletons, blaze, pigments, of course, but we also got a lot of wither skeletons spawn. So just that, I got my 30 something skulls within like an hour and a half of grinding, of just farming. I didn't have to go back because of like vengeance or something. I was once it was set up, it was all good. So I did not want to waste time running around you know, fortresses, so that's what we did. We probably spent way more time, you know, setting this up, preparing for this, than actually it would take to just go and try to farm 30 wither skeleton skulls in the wither fortress. But I'd like to think that I saved some time somehow, but I probably didn't, if we're being honest. Server's lagging a bit here. But yeah, I'd like to think I did save some time. Okay, so I wanted to check. We are good on this. We need to make rotors. We just need 2. Steel tank is going to be pretty expensive. Can we fluid extract this? Yeah, we can. No, we cannot. This is MV. So if we want to make it, we have to make it with quartzite. I'm sure we have some quartzite. Sorry. So we have the actual quartzite. So I think we're going to use this. We have some crushed, but it's not enough, so we're just gonna crush it real quick. I'm wondering if you could just forge hammer. Yeah, but we're not that we don't need that much anyway. I did start replacing a bunch of our output and input bus conveyor belts with filtered conveyor covers. They are more expensive, but they do have, I think someone said that they have unlimited throughput. And I do see this because, for example, if this here was a conveyor belt, when I put this in here, it wouldn't go right away. Or if I would put, you know, 8 and 8, it wouldn't go. Yeah, exactly. IV conveyor speed. So anyway, it's like it's crazy. Like, it's much better than a normal conveyor, right? But this is like instant. So I mean, the machine doesn't start faster, but for certain things, this is kind of nice. So yeah, just a quick little thing that I changed. I think we have like 16 of those. So I converted any conveyor belt that we had into this. So let me grab this recipe. That's what I thought. We need 4. I started upgrading the input outputs to diamond chests as well, because we were getting pretty full on those like normal or slightly larger chests. So yeah. So 4 like this. We're gonna need 1 of these. So this is taken care of. This is 2, right? Because this is the, yeah. So we need 4. Along with the hammer. I cannot wait for us to be able to do these double plates in like an extruder or something, or a bending machine. Yeah. This is going to be nice when we get this, but not for now. These are kind of annoying as well. Obviously, we have only 3 days, right? But I do think we have some, we either have plates, so we have blocks, plates, or ingot somewhere, I'm sure. Yeah, we got some plates. We could just macerate them. It's not like we need a lot anyway. Otherwise we do have some obsidian in here. I think this is better. So yeah, we need 8, and thickened glass is just normal glass. With the chisel though, I do have to find that chisel. I know it's hidden somewhere, just don't know where, and it might be. And because it's low on durability, it's not going to pick up on the any eye search. So I'm going to assume it's in here. Great. Easy enough. We do have the the LV macerator now. LV macerator, right? So I could potentially just have placed it down and just used it for the obsidian dust, but that's all right. This is like parallel recipes and whatnot. Okay, so we do have the LV alloy smelter, so I'm gonna place that down because we are not using the steam alloy smelter anymore. That is for sure. So yeah, fix that up. Hopefully we have a cable somewhere. We don't. Okay. So redstone alloy cable. Okay. Well, that's all right. I'm sure we have some in this. I hope we do. Yeah, sort of. Okay, so we need 8, right? Just for that one cable for now. I shouldn't craft these like one at a time, but it's all right. And then I can use the hopper trick still. I think it is fair enough. And then auto output right there. We're gonna coat this and then we're gonna start this thing. I am gonna make 2 rings out of all this. I was like, did I mess this up? No, looks like we're good. Yeah, this is much better. Okay. So we have the double steel plates. Yeah, we need glass, which we have right here. We're gonna start by doing this thing. Did I mess this up? I did not. How did I mess this up? So, oh, I made 2 rings. I need, right. Right. I needed 4 rings. And I am gonna need to replace the polyethylene for now. This needs to be circuit 4. Great. 25 seconds, not too bad. Okay, let me get some water while this is running. Yeah, it's like 50 seconds anyway. Okay, we can probably, well, sleep is probably a good thing to do. We can probably get rid of the drying rack right here. Just put it there for now. So we got the steel tanks. We have the rotors to make these things. We need 2 motors, and then we need my tools. There you go. So let's work on these plates right here. So we need 12 for this pipe, but then we need so much for this other pipe. Let me check. Make sure we don't have any of these here, because I'm sure I saw these. Yep. I'm sure I saw these in certain quests, but nothing that we would have right now. We do have the fish catcher, but Maybe it's not that one. Okay, so I guess we're gonna have to do it. It's not like we don't have enough steel anyway. I did do a lot of steel recently. I think we've probably went through it, but like, because this is gonna take 24 and we have 23. I guess we have 24. Okay, so let's start by clearing this out. We need 12 of those and not more. Okay. This is good. What are we missing here? Hard hammer is fine. Wrench. 4 of these, and then lead plate. I did not know that was going to be a thing, so we need 16. So bronze fluid pipe, we can take some from here. Yeah, and then we'll be all set, all good. I am going to process these as plates, simply because we're going to need to make... Is it an LV machine casing? Yeah. It's just 8 plates. Alright. You need 1 circuit. That's it. We're gonna make these plates because these are... We need these. The steel plates are just backup for everything else we're gonna have to do. I know we're gonna have some quests for that are gonna require pipes like these. This is all fairly easy. The dark steel, we did have some leftovers from when we did rods, and I should have, yeah, I cooked them as well, so we should start a batch of steel again. I didn't check how much we had. I'm gonna send those away, but we need how many? Like 2 plates, right? I'm gonna keep the plates around for now, or the actual dark steel. Yeah, so this is gonna be MV as well. I mean, we can make a pump, I'm sure, right? We could probably make this very easily. Right. We need 2 of these. So 4 steel plates. Dark steel plate is fine. And then we're gonna need some bronze. I mean, I should clear any bronze from here. So we'll be done with all the crafting pretty soon. And what I think we're gonna do is we're either gonna do some more... Actually, I want these before. We're probably gonna do some more building, because I haven't done any building whatsoever in a very long time, and as you can see, this thing needs to be worked on for sure, because we need to close this down. And then we have to work on the outside because this is it's not pretty. This thing is temporary again, so this is gonna have to move. Probably not today, but the plan is to have a dedicated building just for crops, because again, the next big thing for us to move to MV is the crops. We're gonna need to get all of the tier 1 crops, so I need some place to actually breed the crops and whatnot. I already started some crop breeding, but we need to get more serious about that. We need all 8 of them, right? Meaning we can craft this thing. Meaning we can also craft this thing. We're probably never going to use it, but that's all right. We might just set it up for the fun of it, but yeah. So bronze fluid pipe. So we can craft this thing as well, right? And I think the first thing I'm gonna do is we're gonna replace that tank right here. Although the overflow valve is not big enough. That is interesting. So there is a solution to this, but I don't like it, and it would be to use this tank as a second tank underneath. Right there, but that would use 2 pumps. That would be kind of ugly, honestly. Like I could put this right underneath and then pump everything out of this one into the pipe. This is mainly for the EBF, and this is just because we were getting oxygen out of this setup, which is for raw silicon. That's it, and also sand and gravel and cobblestone. But I think we don't have to increase the buffer of this thing, because we have 60,000 here. We have a bunch of pipes that are probably around 4,000 to 8,000 easily, and then the input hatch over there is also another 16. So we have roughly like 70 something thousand. This would have like more than double, but I don't think it can auto output. Yeah, so you only get this from super tanks. Although it is very easy to make a second pump, right? If I can just do it, I'll just, yeah. Because I don't think we're gonna use the tank for anything else. So might as well just use it as an actual buffer. You know? This way we get some extra oxygen backlog, because this is fully passive, so the more oxygen we keep, the better. And yeah, this is export. I do remember someone saying that I think there's another way to get liquid out of these things faster. I just can't remember it. There's probably something better than, you know, good old LV pumps, but that's all right. We can keep doing this for now. Okay, we can put bronze back into here. So that was a huge amount of progress for today. There is no reason to keep going at it. The only thing we could be getting today is we could technically do this diamond dolly. If we do it, the only reason I would do it, yeah, it's only for Steam, right? Yeah, that's what I think that's what I had in mind. So I could be doing the diamond dolly. Thing is, I don't really need it, and I don't think I want to be getting into doing a farm build today, like setting up the actual wither skeleton farm. Although getting nether star pipes would be kind of interesting. I feel like this is just a lot of grinding. I could set it up so that I can do the grinding off stream. But I mean, I think there's some more interesting stuff that we could do. I think all these quests they're like easy, right? This guy is just a bunch of, yeah, I'm pretty sure we have emerald, all that stuff. I do want to set up a trader area, a trading area, because we do have a lot of villagers. So right now I'm just thinking we should probably start a batch of rough iron. I'll do that right now. But what I'm thinking is we're gonna make a builder's wand, because I've been meaning to do this for a while now. That's aluminum. So arc furnace. We are gonna need one more cable. So if we don't have enough, that's gonna be, yeah. I'm gonna have to make a lot more redstone alloy. Thing is, redstone alloy is kind of, it is very useful. But I need to passive the redstone, and I think the way I want to do this, I think it's at MV. If I can find the damn dust, there you go. So to passive redstone, my preferred method is not bees, because we're not anywhere near bees right now. I think I want to set this up sooner than later. I think the first thing we're going to do when we get to MV is probably going to be around, well, whatever first quest we have for sure. So like electrolyzer for sure. But I want to get, yeah, the centrifuge. Yeah, but they're so, they require us to do like auto workbench or something, which is fine. I think it doesn't use power, right? But it's super slow. So honestly, I think the first thing we're gonna do when we get into MV is gonna be centrifuge and redstone, because we do have the glowstone flowers for the crops. So there is no reason for me not to set up a plot area with a crop manager just making glowstone, even though they're not fully statted up and whatnot. This is like super passive. It's infinite gold, it's infinite redstone. It's the backbone of our wires right now, because everything is going to be redstone alloy until we get to the actual MV lossless cables, obviously. But I think that's one of the first things we're going to do. This and processing clay, obviously. I think it's with the electrolyzer. Yeah, clay electrolyzing to get infinite aluminum, essentially. I know Uianger wants to set up the Claytonia in from Botania? Claytonia. Is that not? What's the name of it? Clayconia, sorry. So yeah, so we're gonna get a bunch of clay, and so this is aluminum taken care of, redstone taken care of if we do, and when we do the glowstone flower with the crop manager. So then the last things that you have to figure out, right, because we want a bunch of stuff to be passive, or, you know, to not have to go mine for them, is steel, iron, well, diamonds maybe, but we can get all of these from the druid skeleton farm, and that's the plan, I think. Plan is we make a farm, a mob farm out of cursed earth again, and druid skeletons spawners, which we have found, and this is why we need the diamond dolly as well. And out of all this, we're gonna get steel because of the chainmail like armor pieces, and you can macerate or do a bunch of stuff from this. I think you can maybe fluid extract at MV. Yeah, we could fluid extract and then maybe we can use this to make... Yeah, it's probably not the best way. Yeah, you can make the ingots. This is interesting to me, but I thought the only way was actually everything to go through the BF. But otherwise, arc furnace is another good option for this, just to get the ingots right away. And macerator is another option, but I'm probably leaning towards arc furnace. Because this we could do right away with LV stuff. So anyway, that's the plan. Much later, but that's the plan. We could put the arc furnace right here for now. So same thing here. Machine, hopper, slightly larger chest, output to the bottom, and just item auto output. Now, I'm gonna do something that I usually haven't done anywhere else. I think I'm gonna use large ones because that's what we have. Some of the chain pieces can go directly to ingots and arc furnace, but some just use semi. Yeah, I know that the boots, I think, for example. Is it the boots? The helmet, yeah, the helmet is nuggets. That I know. And the pants, yeah. So, I don't know. Like, my first idea was macerate everything. Anything that is not a full dust goes into a packager, right? Because you could do this, I'm pretty sure. Into a packager. Yeah, and then make sure it's a full dust, right? But then, I don't know, like, what else could we do with these nuggets, right? Could we? No, you don't want to deal with this. So you might be right. I might do just macerate. I mean, fluid solidify is a good option, but I would need to get an MV fluid extractor, and I think it's doable. It is probably doable, but fluid extractor into solidifier ingot. This way I don't have to deal with anything other than, you know, this. The only thing with this is that I might need multiple solidifiers and fluid extractor, or at least multiple solidifier because of the remainings of the steel or the fluid, because we are going to have other things other than steel. I think we're going to keep the iron from this. If we get iron armor parts, I think we're going to keep them. So I know that, for example, if we just think for a second, if you look at an ingot, you could do this, and then you could do, we're doing druid skeleton, right? Here, sorry. So this is what we're interested in. So we get gold, we get steel, we get iron, and technically we could get diamond. There's a small chance we can get diamond. All iron armor smelt to rough iron ingots in the arc furnace. Is it always ingots? Okay, that is interesting. So maybe arc furnace could take care of gold, iron, and maybe the steel we do the actual fluid extractor into fluid solidifier setup. I'll have to think about it. I'm not even sure how you do the filtering, actually. Hiya, Blazing. I don't believe arc furnace iron saves you on any oxygen for gold, just macerate. Yeah, right. Probably. Yeah, probably macerate. Can you macerate the iron as well? Yeah. Right. I'll have to think about that and see what others have, you know, how other people have set this up. I'm gonna have to think about that. We're not doing that today, I'm pretty sure. Main reason being it's just a lot of building. I'd have to go to the Nether top probably, because the first farm we want to set up is not the Druid skeleton, it's the Wither skeleton. Yeah, it's a big investment, exactly. I think it's totally worth it. I think we're 100% doing it. But I think the first priority is not Druid skeletons, and it's actually going to be Wither skeletons for, you know, Nether star pipes and all that stuff. And welcome, Blazing. First time you're chatting over here. I think I've used your I don't know if it's yours, but I've seen you use it. The Wither skeleton farm at the beginning of the stream. So the like 10 reinforced obsidian pieces. So that was pretty neat. Yeah, so I think what we're doing right now has nothing to do with everything that I've just discussed. I think I want to do some building, and you know, this is not the best stuff to look at, but I think we're just gonna take a few minutes. We're gonna close this floor up and probably the ceiling and this other floor. It is gonna take me some time, but so I do want to use World Edit. I was against it. Rianger did talk me into it. We have it installed, as you can see here, but it doesn't work. So I don't know if anyone here knows how to make this work, but it does not work. And the way that it doesn't work is it does this. So if I do this to this, this works. And if I do set 0, it doesn't work. It just says that the command doesn't exist. Now, I might have a setup that's, you need CUI. What is CUI? I am totally oped. I'm like OP for sure. I'm OP, Asuna. I am OP. So there's one thing that I have different with this server. Didn't know you needed CUI since I thought that was just UI addition. Lets you see the outline. I thought you meant that. Okay, so what does CUI stand for? What is it? Is it like a pre-required, like, is it a requirement for this mod or anything? My teams. So are you talking about these? Because so the thing is, this server is running on Crucible MC. I'm thinking that there's a conflict here, and I actually wanted to test this out off stream, but take the server outside of Crucible, because I can just run it alone and then see if that works. Because right now it's running on Crucible MC, which is essentially Bucket, right? And I know that they have a World Edit plugin, and I'm like, clearly there's something here. And I don't have the World Edit plugin. I am using another plugin, and that's probably why, but the only reason I have Crucible MC is because I have a plugin that I want to run, which is just like blocking traffic to my server. It's what is it called? TCP Shield. So I should probably try to use Play It and just ditch Crucible MC, but I was kind of happy that I got it to work, you know. Yeah, I mean, TPS is fine and all that, so I don't know, like, I'm thinking, and I don't want to play around too much with it because we did have like a few mishaps, you know, and I almost lost the save, but I do backups, so usually I'm pretty fine, but it breaks so much stuff. Okay, like what kind of stuff? And yeah, I just wanted to have it set up using, you know, Crucible MC. It's on a Docker container too. I know people hate it, but it is running fine on Docker right now. I'm thinking about reviewing this setup and just decomplexifying it and then making it more simple. Probably by just using another thing than TCP shield. And I'm just being freaky about, you know, security, but it is nice to how it works. Okay, so we're just gonna make a bunch of space, but before we do this, a bunch of space in my inventory. Before we do this, I'm gonna grab, hopefully I have enough. The fact that GTNH is running okay on it would mean it's way better on 1.7.10. I hope so. You know, I've been just fiddling around with it because I actually really wanted this to run on Docker because I am gonna move the server at some point to another machine, so I want to be able to move it very easily. I know moving a GTNH or any Minecraft server is usually easy, but yeah, that's just me. I just like that stack specifically. But yeah, I mean, if it does cause any issues like World Edit not working, I might just ditch it, because I do want to use World Edit because I'm not, you know, the reason I didn't want to use World Edit at first is like I actually wanted to build manually, and that's a poor reason to not use World Edit, right? Because it's so much time saved. So yeah, there's no reason. Hey there, Sean. It is going very well. We've got lots of things done today. If you look at this page, there wasn't this much blue when we started today. So feeling very great about that. We obviously have the Nether star as well now, plate. So we can do the diamond dolly. This is all in the cards right now. We can do many different things from here. So we're going to choose the most obvious thing we should do, and we're going to do some manual building instead of fixing the server and making World Edit work, right? I'm really annoyed by this huge hole here, so I'm just going to fill it up with the builder's wand. It's going to take a second, so why not? Let me catch up with Precus here. World Edit is very common even on modern bucket spigot servers. Yeah, I knew about this, like, but it's a different thing because the GTNH mod is a forked version, and I don't know if it has any, you know, major changes. And if I could use the World Edit plugin from 1.7.10. Yeah, right now what's installed on the server and on my client is the GTNH fork of World Edit. I don't know if that's the right thing or, you know, whatever, but that's what I found. Normally gets full support. It's almost required as an admin to fix issues on larger servers. Yeah, I know. I've done some, you know, more vanilla servers with bucket and all that, but check your bucket perms. I should probably do that. Yeah, I thought they'd mess with how it interacts with servers. Fix A2 paste and microblocks. Interesting. Okay, I'll definitely have to look into this. I'm mostly worried about how it would affect my Stargate run potentially, because I am trying to make this a Stargate run. It is like the main goal, you know, but World Edit CEU makes life easier. What is CEU? Is it just like the plugin version for Bucket, or is that another version? Or I know World Edit is allowed in the rules. I'm just worried that maybe the plugin, the Bucket plugin version is, I don't know. I know it's not specified in the rules, but I don't know. I'm just trying to find a reason, I guess, right now. So anyway, we are gonna make some building here. Nothing too big. I'm just gonna close up the floors because we do have the wood farm here, so why not use it? First, I think they'd be impressed you pulled it off. What do you mean? Who would be impressed that I pulled it off? First bucket gate. Oh, you mean the first Stargate running on a bucket server? I mean, it didn't take much work to make it work, you know, because I'm using a Docker image that takes care of all the Java Crucible MC stuff. I am using like a custom branch or release of Crucible MC, and I did have to figure out some stuff around some mods that were interfering. I think Archaic FX or something like this, and also Crucible MC. I think it is being maintained. I'm not totally sure about this, but I do think it's being maintained. For 1.7.10 specifically, I'm not sure, but I am using a branch that was, or like a specific version that I did figure out in their Discord server that I should be using for GTNH or 1.7.10 specifically. So yeah, it's just a lot of fiddling around with all this, but all the information was already there, so I don't think I did anything special here. It is a pretty nice setup, and I'm pretty proud of it because it's all in Docker right now, and I could literally push this into a GitHub repo and anyone could start a server in like a few clicks. That kind of stuff is fun, doing things you really shouldn't. Well, right, that's the main reason. You know, I probably didn't need TCP shield. I probably didn't need to even use their actual bucket plugin or whatever it's called. It's just for, I was fiddling around with security on that server because I am streaming it. It's the first time that I'm actually doing something that's like public, right? And I didn't want to play around with, you know, this is not just 8 blocks. I thought this was 8, but it is way more than 8. So anyway, no, I'm not that like freaky. I'm more freaky about my network and the ports that are open in my network and whatnot. So the main worry that I had was having a bunch of holes in my firewall, right? So I wanted a solution that doesn't have to have ports open in my firewall. So turns out that TCP shield is not that. You still need to open your ports, but at least the traffic that's in there is filtered to their network. I would prefer something like Cloudflare, where they have a TCP like proxy service of some sort, and I use Cloudflare for everything else, and I would love for them to support like actual TCP apps or just Minecraft in general, and they do have something for this, but you need to pay for it. And the whole point of this whole setup was to make it free. I am not paying anything for the TCP shield protections or anything like that. There is a paid plan that would get you some other features and whatnot, more traffic if you have, you know, lots more people connecting, but we're only 2-player in here, and honestly, I'm just happy that it works without, you know, I could start another server like this one very easily. So I just had fun setting it up. To be fair, modded has some serious exploits. Yeah, I did, you know, I was aware of the recent stuff that, well, recent, it's been a while I think, but there was some stuff that I don't remember specifically, but I saw some things in the Discord, and I'm like, sure. I mean, Learn has good settings for server porting and VPN stuff. Well, that's the thing. I was trying not to add too much latency, you know. So for example, I had some people from Europe connect to one of my test servers, because I have an exact copy of this server running in the same Docker Compose project, and I wanted people to test it out, so I opened it to anyone that wanted to connect. Traffic was still filtered through TCP shield. I had some people from Europe connect to it, and doesn't matter if you're in my house, next to my house, in Europe, doesn't matter where you are, everyone was getting a pretty consistent 17 to like 20 millisecond of ping. So it was like fair for everyone without having to have multiple instances or all that stuff, right? And well, I hope I'm not mistaken and I'm not saying wrong stuff, but from what I remember, the test was pretty conclusive. And I'm pretty sure it was people from Europe, and I'm in NA, so that was pretty nice. The fact that I could eventually have something more public, that you wouldn't be punished for being in another country or something, you know? It's not being punished, but you know what I mean. Where it has good settings, yeah, so that's why I didn't want to well, do you want to test it? I don't mind testing it. Give me a second. It's never a good idea to run 2 servers, 2 GTNH on the same machine plus my client, but I am actually curious of how much ping you would get, so let me boot the test server. Well, can you test it if I send you the URL? Because I'd be curious if you want to test it. Although, do I have any specific mods in there? I don't think I do. I think it's a very basic 2.7.2. So yeah, it's not 2.7.8 or 2.8 or... But anyway. I'll probably do something at some point more public, so yeah, don't worry about it. I'm not even gonna start it then, because it might mess up with my my current client and all that. But I can always post it in Discord if you want to try it. I don't run the server all the time, but when I know someone wants to try some things out or just see how it's running, for example, I can open it. And I'm also always curious about, how does it work for others? Because I'm connecting directly, so my ping should be 0 or 1 second. I did lie about that before. I am cheating and I can connect locally, but everyone else from outside has to go through the TCP Shield network, and yeah. Okay. And yeah, probably the fact that you're on like Starlink, you're not gonna get 17 seconds. I'm assuming people that tested had a cabled connection and pretty good ping to start with, because I know that the reason that it's supposed to be good is how the network of TCP Shield is like a mesh, if you think about it, and they have servers in all sorts of different countries. And I think the point is that they have a door for you to get into that private network that is close to you, and then the path to get to my server is more straightforward than if you were going through the internet and stuff. But I do know that Starlink is crap. It sounded like a pretty good thing, right? I mean, it's like, it's good if you cannot get anything else where you are. It's better than satellite, like normal satellite and all that stuff, but I haven't experienced it, so take this with a grain of salt, obviously. And this is why I wanted to make that builders one. It's not world edit, but god, that was quick. I love that. Now, I would love to have world edit, because right now these are all slabs, and I didn't want to put full blocks there, so I'm gonna have to make slabs now, because with world edit I could replace these slabs, or just fill this up with slabs, but that is all right. I know what we can do for now. We can take care of the entire surrounding. still want to know who actually designed the Starlink system. Yeah. Alright, I'd be curious. Yeah, it is kind of crazy what they came up with. I do have to agree with that. So anyone that's never been on this stream before, or haven't heard me say this building is complete chaos. There is no plan whatsoever. We are totally winging it. Every time I'm doing building on this stream, we are just winging it. I am not a builder. So one day on stream, we just came up with this weird shape because I did not want to, you know, live on a lawn base, and I didn't want to live in a square, a box. So I'm trying to be special here. I'm trying to reinvent myself, sort of, because I'm not good at building. So we're trying some stuff. I'm not sure if it works or not yet. We're figuring this out as we go. Enjoy not boxing while you can. Yeah, I know it's gonna be a thing at some point, but I do want to, you know, try to keep this going as long as possible. And even when we get World Edit working, I want to really try and instead make some modules or like reusable blocks that I can use in my builds that I have built myself. So this is going to be my challenge. And this Ophinix is kind of nice. I love this tool. At least early game. There was an interesting bit some years ago. Speed of signal over cable is lower than speed of light ratio in the air. So for high frequency trading between use radio channel and had lower ping. That is super interesting. You're mixing up so many subjects here that I actually enjoy. Because I do love some finance and you know, like personal finance and just, I mean, who doesn't love money? But yeah, that stuff. And just radios and communications and all that stuff. It's really easy if you do a 17 by 17 offset chunk alignment. So you see, this is not part of the plan either. There is no chunk alignment and offset, and no, there's nothing of that sort here. It is probably going to become a mess. I know it is, but we're freestyling, so yeah, we're not being efficient here. These are the first building. Oh yeah, if I want to get into that mode where I can do reusable blocks and everything, we're gonna have to have a system for sure. We're gonna have to actually think about it. Maybe get some experts on it, you know, because I'm definitely not an expert. Not in building, at least. Is that correct? Yes, it is. This is the part I hate about this tool, but we could get rid of these solar boilers too. They're a good backup, but with the crop manager always working now, they're kind of useless. You can always ignore the alignment, but it still lets you make your pad store always straight. Yeah, I really think we're gonna need to plan this out if we want to get into some serious actual building. because I don't know what I'm doing. So yeah, you know, hopefully some good builders get on the stream and can help us out, because I don't know about you guys, but I just figured out that Phonics is a crafting. Yeah, you didn't know about this. Yeah, no, this is a blessing, but it's also a bad thing. So I love this and I use it as a crafting and for cobble for this. But when you're trying to shift and place a block, if so right here it works, but if you're too far away and you're trying to click on a block, it's going to open the crafting table and it is going to unshift you. So if you're like this and you do this and you're on any block that would kick you out of here, you might, like, it happened to me so many times. So it's a good thing, but also, yeah, mixed feelings about this thing. I love it, but there's some things, you know. But that's the first tool that I actually enjoy getting from the Twilight Forest usually. Okay. I should probably do this more, like, smarter, right? Also, the fact that you can place a block on yourself and sort of kick you out of the block that you were standing in, like this, and I didn't mean to do this. Yeah, kind of annoying too. If you want to speed, like, build and bridge and stuff, it's like, it's annoying. Also, I'm using cobblestone, but it's probably not going to stay cobblestone. It's just what we have easily on hand right now, just for closing up for the general shape. And then when World Edit is working, we're gonna fix that up. We're gonna make this more beautiful. We're starting with like a skeleton, right? And then we'll fix that up. But glad you guys can learn stuff from my stream. I am learning stuff non-stop. Coming back to GTNH is, I think, one of the great things right now I have going. Like, oops, I used to open up GTNH and run in circles, waiting around for machines and stuff at IV. So imagine, I didn't even get to like the actual waiting game that you have later on, but I would actually be in my building just running around in circles, waiting on machines and crafts and stuff, and actually not do anything else, because I was actually bored out of GTNH for some reason. That's like a year or two back, but yeah, now it restarting, you know, fresh and a new run and all that. Well, exactly. I didn't get GTNH right. That was my first run, and sure, I would have certain, you know, machines in parallel and stuff, but I had a lot of passive setup, and I don't know, we didn't have the best start. It was on officials, so lots of resources just didn't exist. Like, good luck finding Oblivion frames and whatnot. And if I had to say a version, the oldest version that I have in my multi-MC is 2.2.0.0, but I changed computer in the past like 5 or so years, so I probably played before that. I do know the exact date that I joined the official servers because it's in Discord, and it was around July something, 2020, so it's been 5 years technically. But again, not the greatest start. I think I've done 2 different runs in the meantime, just getting to HV, did it much quicker. Yeah, so I think it was the same thing for me. Just setting up the infra for IV was burning me out, and we actually didn't have, like, I didn't have all the knowledge that I had, I would just keep on going instead of restarting. Well, I should have probably restarted, because I had learned so much already that I could have got like so many things earlier, right? That right now I know. And with the fact that I'm also listening to other people streaming, and just streaming myself just helps with motivation. Keeps me, you know, it makes me prep stuff for the stream and have a to-do list. Like I have a to-do list right now on my left here, and half of it is fixed, like it is checked. Like I wanted to make all the LV machines, so everything that had circuits and cables and was an actual you know, like a machine in the LV tab. And the other thing was the withers, that we had to set up the farm, not mess it up, and also kill the actual 10 withers. I thought it was going to take longer, but that's an easy quick win we got at the beginning of the stream. And the diamond dolly is on my list, so we're probably going to close up with crafting that diamond dolly, because I think off stream I'm gonna go gather you know, lamps and think about how to set up this farm. I think Nomsy did send me he sent me a setup for, I believe it is technically a wither or a skeleton farm with like cursed earth and whatnot. So I do want to have a look at that. I saw he has some redstone lamps in there and stuff. So yeah, I really want to set up some mob farms soon. I think though that we need a bunch of machines from MV to process most of what we're gonna get from there. So like mainly the armors, but at the same time, part of me is like, I think Blazing said it, just macerate everything, sort of. The steel, until we get the MV fluid extractor and solid fire, I could just make steel dust and process it in the EBF, like that's fine. But eventually it would be nice to make it more efficient, right? Once you diamond dolly, the steel pane is over. Well, yes, you see, that's one example of a thing that I didn't have or didn't know about when I was doing GTNH before, like 5 years ago or whatever, 4 years ago. So I had to do lots of gathering, lots of mining, setting up single block miners early. So depend on all of these things that are just they're not great, right? And now I just have more knowledge because I'm watching other streamers, other people. I feel like there's new stuff that really helps you out, and yeah, helps me stay like focused, but also efficient, I guess. Much more efficient than I was when I was just playing on my own on officials. And yeah, Urianger was still here. He was still helping out, but we had a different playstyle, I think, and ended up just not working as a team as much. And I think this time I hope he feels the same, but I think we're playing more as a team, and I think that helps. And I've said it before, if I ever get invited or start a public server with a bunch of people, I would very much like to be in a larger team and just be part of this while also keeping this run, because yeah, it just I think it would feel good. Then again, I went with Oreberry Farms this run for iron, gold, tin, copper passive. I hate these things, by the way. I know they work, but I just hate them. But I think they did change something, and Vanguard run is not the rush to Stargate. The spirit is to try everything. Exactly. And this is why this run for me is the same thing. It's not a rush. It's just about testing out all the new cool stuff that I didn't have back then, or that I didn't know about, and just enjoy it, you know. That's one of the things with this run right now. It is a Stargate run, but it's not a speed run, and we're not in any rush. We've been in LV for, I want to say, a couple of weeks, like 2 or 3 weeks easy. And we spent the same amount of time on Steam, and I don't know how much faster it's gonna go or not, but I do not really care about this. I care about the fact that right now, around the rules that we have that are heavily inspired from Vanguard and, you know, Adidia and all that stuff, it makes me enjoy parts of the games that the game that I would just not do. Like my first run, you have the quest book, right, to guide you and help you, and I would just do the essentials to just tier up as fast as possible. But this is wrong. No, I personally feel like this is wrong now. I feel like the proper way to enjoy it is actually go through all the tabs and test out everything. Even though you're not gonna do, like, you're probably not gonna do everything, like, you should still try it out, you know? So for example, my first run, don't ask me why, but I didn't want to deal with oil. I still don't want to deal with oil and processing and cracking all this. I don't mind the processing, the cracking, but I care about the fact that I have to go and replace pumps in the world and all that stuff. But so I would not do oil in my first run on officials. And now I'm like, well, we have to do it because we have to do everything, you know? We have to try out everything and not rely on a single thing for power. Have multiple different sources and different setups and all that stuff. I love how open-ended GTNH is up to LUV. Yeah, I just got to IV, up to IV, but I'm really interested in seeing all the new options and stuff. Me, when I left LV with Potato at like 150 hours playtime, everything but Steve Scart. So I did a lot of Steve Scart when I was in my first run. I had some fun with it. I think it was fun. And as for the 150 hours playtime on LV, my first run, I think I spent, no joke, a full year on LV. And the main reason is I spent so much time learning about crops and not knowing how they work that I don't think we had as many resources that we have right now for learning about like crops and bees and whatnot. Or I was just not into, you know, looking it up and going to like streamers and all that stuff. So I don't know, it's probably a me thing, but I wasn't looking for these resources and whatnot. So I spent a lot of time in LV, and then when I started tiering up, then all I wanted to do was tier up and like just skip to the next tier as fast as possible. And I think that was wrong, and that's what killed my run and killed me, my motivation and whatnot. I had a lot of fun with crops when they started working for me, when I actually learned how they sort of work, you know. I think it's still full RNG stuff, but you know, bees had very little document. Exactly. And I hated bees for that. I did not like bees because of that. Yeah. I hope they don't. I hope whatever replacement is going to be for whatever is going to replace IC2 crops. I haven't checked the GTNH Discord, so if there's any news on that, I'm not aware of it. But I would really love something that still keeps the IC2 crops the way they sort of are, but fix the RNG issues, fix the, you know, everything else, and maybe even add some quality of life, and also, I don't know, make it more of a every person kind of thing, because I do like I like this analogy right there. Bees are blackjack, poker, and IC2 crops are poker. Yeah, you exactly. So many added by the add-ons made it chaos. Yeah, totally agree. I think I've experienced IC2 crops way before I knew GTNH was a thing on other packs, and I don't remember them being such a pain. And when I discovered them in GTNH again, but like actually had to do them, yeah, I didn't have as much fun. And I just had completely forgotten about how, you know, they generally work, and that was not nice. Okay, I'm gonna start some slabs. I'm gonna try out the builder's wand with the slabs. I do not know how, well, we have some slabs. I do not know how it's gonna react, so I just want to give that a quick test here. If anyone knows if this is gonna work, well, you could let me know, but I'm gonna try it out right now. Infrastructure is the key to this pack. Yes, that is so true. And that's something I was just missing. Oh, they just work. That is something I was missing. When we got up to IV, like, come on. So before IV, we had very little infrastructure. When we actually spent some time in IV, we started having a pretty good infrastructure, but I don't know. I think it was lacking. And at some point, I do want to go back on officials, because thankfully this is a server that's still around, right? So I probably want to go on stream, show off the base, and it's not just for showing off the old base or anything. It's more for me to see how different I've done things, right? Because I still have my Steam/LV building on officials, and I still have the main building where everything was. So I had everything from HV and up, or even maybe MV, in that one building. So I'd be curious to see like how different did I deal with things and make things, and was it like much better? And yeah, like I'm actually curious about how better I've done or not. Like how much easier I made my life, right? So yeah, I do want to check that out on stream at some point, because I'd like to have a VOD of that anyway, and I think people might like it, because I've been just teasing that I'm a older GTNH player, but I mean, you kind of have to take my words for it, right? And that's fine, but I do want to do this for myself anyway, so hopefully it's something people are going to enjoy watching, but yeah. We're going to need a lot more than that just to finish up the thing here. And as you saw, we are making a completely flat ceiling, or roof, I guess. The reason for that is, well, I'm not a builder, again. Why do I have clear glass panes? I don't know where this is coming from. So I'm not a builder, again, so I don't do roofs. I've tried to do roofs so many times and it never works out, so we're gonna keep it flat for now. I do want the focus of this building to be more around the weird shape that it has, but also the features outside. I don't want this to be like a flat wall all around the way it is right now, and I want to have, you know, windows like these, and I want to have some interesting features, some unique features if I can. So yeah, my biggest want in this run is having a dedicated chip factory so I can have circuits and the supporting mats in one area on its own network. That is interesting. Why would you want them to be in their own like network? Is it because everything Is it because like everything you need to make them can sort of be passive, and then you just like, is it passive or is it on demand? I guess is my question. Is it still like a thing that you're gonna keep just on demand? And why would you want it, you know, in a separate network? Because the first thing that comes to mind that I'm comparing this to is ores. Ores are not passive, but they, you know, the input is, you're expecting an input, and then you get an output out of it, which is a bunch of probably ingots or dust or whatever it is that you do. But in your case, you have like many different inputs, and you're producing many different outputs, right? So are you doing all of this passive, and how are you balancing this is my, so many questions here, but I'm curious. I'm always curious to learn more about, you know, people's setup and the reasoning behind it and all that stuff. So yeah, we're just waiting for some slabs here. I do wish that I had fixed world edit, but this is what you get when you procrastinate. And actually, I think I did the right choice, because instead of trying to fiddle more with the server, I actually used it, and you know, we farmed the Nether star place that we need, and we're actually doing progress instead of playing around with the server, because that's one of my problems too. I used to do a lot of playing around with the server, and it keeps me from gregging, keeps me from progressing. One more? Oh yeah. You want a chip factory, it can support looking into Project Red transportation, auto crafting, relatively cheap. There's a guide on the wiki, and it's, oh, there's a guide for it. That's nice. I used it to set up ore proc this time, and it's quite nice. I am really looking forward to ore proc. You see, ore proc is something that you, well, personally, I never considered before HV. And now in the new versions with all these Steam multis, feel like it's a thing, right? So the first time that I had some sort of ore proc, it was not proper ore processing, but I had to wait for, you know, I think I didn't even do it until EV or IV. So this run is going to have ore proc whenever we're set up with the steel farm from the druid skeletons and all that stuff. This is what this area over there is for. All this place here is going to be for ore proc. I do not know if we're going to have enough space. This thing, all of this is going to have to go, obviously. We're going to produce steam in another building, but that's the idea. Yeah, fully embrace the spaghetti up to AE2. I totally agree with that. So I used to be the kind of guy that sets up the steam, and then from the steam grows turbines, cables, and machines, and like right next to the steam, right? So it's not good looking, and we had this in this run, but I made it a point that we were gonna move into a less spaghetti setup, and this is what we have. So these are not perfect and they're not finished because I need to do decoration around it, but the goal is to have two sorts of almost pillars that has machines all around, and that we can use for batch crafting with a huge input and an output. I was thinking about sending everything into LP, but I don't think we're going to do this anymore. I did think about this today, and I don't think sending all the outputs in LP is a good thing, because I would have to be I'd have to wait for the things to get into storage, hope that there's a space in the storage for them to go, right? Because we're using drawers, but we have an overflow for chest, but you can't see what's in the overflow, so then I'd have to go there, fix it, all that stuff. So anyway, too complicated. But yeah, Project Red transportation should have ORDIC, but it doesn't work, so you have to use GTOR DIC type filters. I think LP has ORDIC, right? and at MV, I believe. Correct me on that, but I think Uyanger said that there is Ordict at MV, sorry, with LP, but I might be wrong. Might be HV or whatever. One possibility is to have fixed buffers of every chip auto-crafted in one network and available to the main. Yeah, I think this is more of what I had in mind, like a buffer of things, and whenever it goes down, you start crafting stuff, but then you have to make sure you keep levels of everything else. But yeah, I do hate LP blazing too, but Uyanger made it grow on me, and I kind of like it right now. And the reason I like it is because I can just come here and request stuff from the storage. The minute we have AE2, this is going away. Like, I am a full-on A2 guy. When I got back into GTNH and realized that A2 was one there, but also it's the good old A2 where you have you know, your P2Ps, your controller design that you can make to have as many P2Ps as you can. I've played around with older versions of A2 in the past before GTNH so much. I was missing that, and then we played some newer packs that didn't have A2. They were using some simplified version of A2, and I was actually so glad when I came back to GTNH, when I started GTNH, I mean, to have this old A2 experience. That was like big moment for me. 1.710 LP is not the greatest. I don't know about the other versions and what's the difference. Like, I'm not that interested in LP. I'm interested in LP right now because Uyanger set it up for me. I didn't have to fiddle with it, and I get to reap all the rewards, right? Because I'm the one using it the most, and just having an interface, being able to pull stuff out of it, good enough for me right now. Like, eventually we're gonna get that crafting or requesting table, whatever it is, that you can do all the crafts inside, but for now this is plenty good enough, and I didn't have to do much work for it. I did do some LP stuff, but I was just executing. He was telling me do this, craft this, and then he did the whole setup. So yeah, that's why I like Project Red, but also it isn't cancer that now infested my whole base and isn't removable. Yeah, I've heard some stories about this with LP. Crafting manager is basically an interface. Requesting items from all connected inventories about the same in LP. Yeah, so I did see this on Kat's and Vin's stream today. Vin was playing around with Project Red. I think in the LV only run, and I did not know that Project Red was basically the same thing as LP, in the sense that you have a request pipe and you have an interface where you can request items, and I did not know about this. Never played around with Project Red, never played around with LP either, so it's kind of funny that we have two mods that are so similar, right? You have pipes, you have these chips, or like whatever they're called, right? These things here. Yeah, these chips. I think there's the same sort of thing in Project Red, right? So yeah, it was very interesting to me that we have two mods that do almost the same thing. 20 recipe in one pipe with satellites. Project Red doesn't do auto crafting as well as LP, but LP is so painful in this pack. I do not know what red power is, Sean. Yeah, I think I mean, I don't have anything to compare LP to other than AE2, and I've always said this, and I think Uwe doesn't like it, but LP is like poor man's AE2. That's what it is. LP, and I'd even bundle up Project Red in there, but these options are like poor man AE2, right? You're not at AE2 yet. You want to have something that you can see your storage, take items out of it, do crafting with it, and then you have the auto crafting part, maybe, yes, but it's Porsman A2. Like the real winner in all of this is A2. The minute you have A2 in the equation, it's the only correct answer. I am never going to use LP again whenever I get A2, right? I'm never going back to, like, maybe for some smaller setup, but even then I'll just use A2 because you have enough channels forever. Like, I can't remember who said this, but I think it's maybe 9 in one of his videos. He was talking about how someone that goes through GTNH might need 2 or 3 or 4,000 channels, but like a completely like efficient controller setup could do like so much more than that. So like you're never running out of channels. It is not an issue. Like, yeah. So anyway, that's my rant about all this. It's okay. We're building, we're chilling, and we're renting. I'm all up for it. And yeah, thank you guys for hanging around. It's great to rant with people about this stuff. Let's do one more, maybe one more. Oh yeah. Oops. Project Red is like OGOG. I don't know when transfer. So when you say it's OGOG, I remember Project Red being there since the beginning that I've started GTNH, but LP for me is new. I don't know if it's been there as long as Project Red, but my feeling is I agree with that. Project Red feels like the OG, but I never looked into it, but it's like OG Minecraft. Okay. I don't know when transportation was added, but it was definitely way before logistics. Reason Project Red doesn't have nice fluid support is it's because it wasn't even a taught back. Oh yeah, for sure. Did Red Power have full redstone signal? It infuriates me with only 0.115. I do remember something about this in Project Red. It's like 1.0 modding. It does look like a very old mod, Project Red. I don't like P2P networks. I would rather cascade networks and have subsystems. I can agree with this. I think so. I have mixed feelings about this. We're just waiting for some more slabs here. So I would totally be up for an A2 that is not laggy when you have many sub and sub systems, right? So like if you were able to do an actual full tree that doesn't cause any lag when you get into very high IO, I would be all up for it. But I do love my P2P networks. I there's something about it I just like. Yeah, exactly, Ablazing. I think there is a reason for P2Ps to exist, and I do love the concept around them. And I mean, you have subnets, right? It's just that if you do too many subnets and you have too many IOs between your subnets and whatnot, you can get in some like weird TPS issues and lag and whatnot, if I remember correctly. Correct me if I'm wrong, but my experience tells me that when you get into some pretty big A2 networks, you start having these issues because you have subnets, huge IOs, and all that. So yeah, it does not play nice with vanilla redstone. A2 fork is designed for channelless. Yeah, I did not like the newer A2 versions where you didn't have like channel count and controller set, like, you know, designs and setup. There's probably a good reason for that. There's probably like, it's probably one of the reasons that they had so many issues, right? Or, you know, things that were causing lag and whatnot. So I'm sure there's a good reason for it, but I do love my channels, my subnets, my P2Ps, all that stuff. So yeah. Yeah, exactly. I wouldn't see this in GTNH. That would be weird and crazy, but hey, you never know, right? But honestly, I don't know if this is a hot take, but if you remove channels from AE2, what's the point? Like you're removing all the fun. So without channels, AE2 is not as much fun to me. I think the whole point is dealing with channels and making that jar, you know, design, that controller design, sorry. But maybe it's just me, I don't know. Did I mess this up? Oop, no, server's lagging. Yeah, this always happens. Okay. We are fully enclosed. It's been weeks that we've been talking about doing this. I was just waiting for the builders one because this, it would have been pretty crazy of me to do this all by hand. I'm glad you guys are with me for this. Keeps us, you know, chatting and busy. They had huge issues because they were lazy, then they fixed it, took years. AE1 enters the chat. I never had to, I don't think I've ever, if there's actually an AE1 or whatever, never played around with it. A lot of people turned them off because OG applied Energistic, didn't have them. And people ate change, that is true. Okay, so that was a like what, 30 minutes to an hour building break or frenzy or whatever you want to call it. Main pack I remember using was vaults. That does ring a bell to me. It does ring a bell to me. So I don't think I'm gonna bore you guys with some other like very simple quests. We are gonna start a batch of wrought iron, just because we can. So if I hold this, this is good. So this should be just iron, yeah, straight into wrought iron. So we're gonna do this. The visual of the LP pipes, that I can agree is kind of funny. Seeing the packets with everything coming up is kind of, it's kind of nice. It reminds me of the old, what is it, Buildcraft pipes or whatever, where you would see all the items in the pipe moving around and stuff. That was the good old days. Where's the magnet? Here we go. I'm off to bed. I have work in the morning. You have a good night, Blazing. Thanks for stopping by, and yeah, thank you for chatting and all that. A very nice person. So yeah. BC query, yes, exactly. That's what I'm talking about. The query that would like send blocks, or there was the actual full frame around it with like a thing just drilling blocks, and oh, that was the good old days. Yeah, Buildcraft 8 pipes. And by the way, I'm just plugging this right now, but if you guys want to join the Discord, talk about all this, I'm also going to do off-stream progress updates in there. Do join here. You guys are really nice people, so I'd love to have you around the Discord server. So yeah, we wanted to start this arc furnace. You guys are going down some pretty old stuff. Oh man, I remember, what was it? I can't remember the pack, but you had a setup in a mud pack where all you needed was water, lava, and there was a way to get infinite lava, and I want to say Tomcraft, but you would make, I think, combustion engines or something. They do look like the Railcraft engines, like these. They look like these, and I think it was like a combustion or Stirling engine, and you would get infinite power, infinite energy with that. That was like, That was the good old days. They are buildcraft. Oh, okay, there's some forestry. Okay, they are buildcraft. These things were so nice in the older packs that I played. Anyway, we're just yeah, going down memory lane right here. Hand of God, that tells me something. I can't remember what it is, but time blob of deployers pushing hand cranks. It sounds like a lot of fun. It sounds silly, but fun silly, right? Yeah, so we're just making this quest here, just to get it out the way. We are gonna have to think about making annealed copper. I think we have a bunch. Yeah, we can do a stack. So I'm just gonna start this. I don't want to be doing like small quests like these. I think this is boring. I do have like maybe 30-45 minutes left here. So what I'm thinking is for the next 30-45 minutes, it's a lot of time, but we make the diamond dolly and we go actually get a skeleton spawner from a dungeon. I'm sure we could find one, and I'm sure I have a waypoint for one. And then next time on Thursday, we can probably set up an actual good wither skeleton farm in the Nether. So we are gonna have to go on the Nether roof and all that stuff. So I'm thinking we just prepare some stuff for this. I'm not going 4,000 blocks for a skeleton spawner. I'm sure there is one nearby, and probably in a dungeon. So either this one, or I'm sure there's a dungeon closer. Monster farm thingy. Monster farm thingy with node. I do have some great name for my monster farm thingy with node. I think this is supposed to be a wisp spawner from Tomcraft. I do have some pretty good names for my waypoint, right? Okay, so a Tomcraft portal thingy, and then monster farm thingy with node. Yep. Oh, this is maybe a portal, a Tomcraft portal for the what is it called again? That dimension. Man, I can't remember. Anyway, I know you guys know what I'm talking about. So yeah, closest dungeon is this guy and this guy, but I'm sure we have a dungeon somewhere that's marked like continue, and I'm sure it has some proper things in there. Where is that thing? Sorry if I'm just scrolling all over here. Wow. How was that not like clear on the map? So I think this guy has a skeleton spawner, I'm sure. Pretty sure I've seen one. And I know there's a... Oh, okay, no, the monster farm thingy with node is a Tomcraft like sort of small mountain. We could go check that out at the same time, but dungeon T0 break. Yeah. We're supposed to have a dungeon somewhere in this list that says, oh no, there's gonna be another waypoint. It's gonna be called continue here or something. Finish this guy. It is so far. We are not doing this. Okay, so let's go to the first dungeon that we can see here. This guy should be the one in the desert. Yep. So that's pretty close. Me grab the copper, put it in here, and this is one quest. Cool. So skip the night, and then we'll check out the dungeon after we get the dollies. So pretty sure I had these rounds ready. Might as well do 2 diamond rods. We have 3. We need some more. So the only thing now is that I cannot jump down anymore. We do have to use the stairs. So 1, 2, 3. This is a pretty long recipe too. So if I do this and also re-enable these guys, we need 2. These are not too bad. Nether star plates, and then we need to make some steel rings. Okay, so actually should have started this first. Do have some there. Right, I have walls all around this now. Every once in a while they would just break every cog base. Backbone burning in GTNH. Sorry if I missed this earlier. Just kind of distracted, I think. Oh yeah, that's not gonna cut it. Let's bring it up here, but okay. So yeah, we're for the end of the stream, in the next 30 minutes or so, I'm gonna make this these 2 diamond dollies. If we have time, we'll try to find 2 skeleton spawners, and this way next time, next stream, we are gonna set up that skeleton farm in the Nether. I might do some prep. I might, you know, break our way through the Nether roof, because I've never done it. I think someone said to use a spruce tree, so we are gonna have to try this out. Otherwise, I think some people mentioned the ghostwood tree, I want to say. So either way, we're gonna try these 2 different options. And then from there on the Nether rooftop, we're just gonna make pretty classic, I think, mob farm, but we are gonna use the cursed earth and also 2 spawners. So I'm pretty sure I saw the setup that Nomsy sent me, and it was I think it was 2 spawners. So yeah, I'm gonna have to check this out, and also I have to figure out a way to move mobs around, because we don't have access to the fan, this thing here, because this is an MV motor. I mean, technically we can make MV motors, right? Yeah, we can. So I could technically do this. There is a quest for it though in the MV tab. So yeah, I'm thinking, is there any other blocks other than this open block fan that can move mobs? That is one thing that I do like from some other mod packs. You have multiple options for moving mobs, and one of these options that I really liked in the past is conveyors or something, like actual conveyor belts that you just put on the floor. So you're seeing a tractor. So yeah, I would have to get telekinesis, transfactory interface. There's conveyors? I did not know about this. these things, conveyor belts, they are so expensive too. I don't think that's happening. Crafted conveyor will move mobs and their drops around quickly. Yeah. Good catch, but they look awful to make. So much steel and also 2 conveyors. That's crazy expensive. I'm really wondering what options people use in general. Yeah. Is there anything that mentions like moving mobs? So yeah, the open block fans are the best option, you think? I mean, this is all fairly easy. The only thing is we don't have any rules that is preventing us from crafting MV components at LV. We have to make sure it doesn't unlock a quest at MV, but you know, this is probably behind the main like MV quest, which is not unlocked or anything. So yeah, so I'm not worried about this. So I might make some actual fan, and because I know you can get them from LV bags, but yeah, agreed. I mean, I'm never gonna go in there in the farm. I think it's gonna be mainly turn it on or off, probably with lights. I think that's the thing. And then have a kill chamber somewhere, so probably just get them off the actual spawning platform and then into a corner and just kill them there. And I think you or someone else mentioned that I actually don't have to use the cleaver, and I could potentially rely on diamond spikes, probably even with because you can enchant this, right? So diamond spikes with what are they called? Not fortune, looting at some point. Yeah, I guess vanilla could be fine. I'm probably gonna do some testing. So this is why I think right now I'm just making this here, and I'm gonna do some testing on off stream, just so that I'm just not wasting everyone's time you know, on this, because I've never actually set up a mob farm in GTNH, funnily enough. It's been 5 years that I'm playing, and I've never, you know, thought that mob farms were a viable option. Another thing of me just, you know, not trying out something just because I thought it was probably not a good thing because GTNH, but turns out mob farms are viable, right? Yeah, I'm looking for sticks, but I don't have anything here. Having this wood connected to LP would be nice. I'm gonna have to talk with Uyanger about it, because the pipe is literally right here. So if we can make a pipe go there and just have access to this, I don't even care about putting stuff into here because it's always going to be full, but having access to this would be kind of awesome. Yeah, exactly. I know they're not required, but it feels like everything I'm hearing recently is that a mob farm is almost a meta, in the sense that if you want a passive steal at LV/MV, but you can do it at LV because we're gonna do it. If you want a passive or get a passive way of making steel, iron, well, rough iron, gold, diamond, you kind of need, you know, you need a mob farm. Having a general infernal farm is very nice early though. Yep, that's what we're going for. That's what we're going for with the what are they called? The druid skeletons. So druid skeletons is the next priority after the wither, because I think wither we want to be crafting nether star pipes as soon as possible. The small one here, the small ones, the tinies, sorry. And whenever we get to MV, the one of the first things is going to be obviously centrifuge, but also the extruder, if we can do that, because someone in chat, I think I think a Blazing or Nomsy said that we could make these in the extruder 1 plate to 2 instead of being 6 to 8. So this is much more efficient. So crafting pistons is a pain. I do agree with that. I usually try to buy the pistons or, you know, drop them. I do want to use villagers in this run as well, something that I never did in my GTNH playthroughs. I would never rely on villagers, and then I started, you know, learning about bees and whatnot, and I know that for bees it's kind of a requirement if you want to get apiaries like early on, and we did find an apiary villager already, and we even have a villager that takes 9 or 12 gold coins from the Tomcraft coins, and he gives you 1 Tomium ingot. So we have like 3 Tomium ingots from this guy, for example. So like, it would feel wrong not to use all of this, right? Now that I know about all this, this is the kind of things that I want to be using in this run. Making sure I'm not skipping something or not doing something just because I never heard about it, or it's not in the quest book, or, you know, something like this. I messed that up, right? How did I mess that up? Apparently I can't count. I think this recipe is almost done. This is another reason I have to go to sleep soon. Is I'm miscounting simple things, simple math. And it's right here too. Like, I know this is one rod per. Railcraft trade to macerator to smeltery. Railcraft trade. What is the railcraft trade? What do you mean by that? Once my coke ovens were online, I switched to 16 BBFs. Sounds crazy. I did do a bunch of BBFs in one run at some point. We had like, I want to say like easily 32, but we weren't using half of them half the time, so that was a pretty useless run. I think this run had technically twist in it. Did I really? Oh my god. Okay, I need 2 more, and then that's gonna be it. Locomotive grinds for steel dust, also 1 other items. I do not know about all this railcraft stuff. It sounds weird to me. Never seen it. Is that an actual thing? Locomotive? It is. So what, you can use this to grind stuff? Rail workers sells steam locomotives. Okay, and you okay, this is how you get a bunch of steel. I see. This is kind of crazy, right? That's interesting. Do you just buy these? You make minecarts and convert them into... That is so interesting. One last thing. We'll be fine after this, I swear. 1, 2, 3, and 4. So we're good on these. We're good on these. We're all good on these. So can we really craft this thing now? Oh, this is amazing. So there is only 6 uses for that, right? So we want to make sure we only use it for spawners. Is there a number of uses for anything that is not a spawner? Does anyone know? Like, can I move a chest or a work table with this without using one of the 6 like uses that you have for that thing? Or is it like any use is gonna count toward it? Meaning that I should really keep them for for actual what is it called, for actual spawners only. No idea, right? That's all right. I'm not gonna test it. If I want to test it, I'll go in creative or something. But that's all right. I don't do mob farms until powered spawner. Yep. I don't think I have an option for this run because I do want to get nether stars, nether star pipes, and the steel from the infernal mobs is just, it's just crazy. I do want to try this out. Okay, so we are going to this dungeon right here. If Horsey here wants to spawn. So we are going to this dungeon real quick. I do not have any time wood. That is on my list right here. I do have to figure out and find a time wood because I know this is going to be super useful for Vis shroom or primal shrooms for Tomcraft, right? Someone told me about this during the last stream, I think. Oh, that is interesting. So like when you mean timewood core, do you mean the actual the log? Is that what you mean? Because if it is, the farm that Namzi sent me doesn't have any timewood, but a clock log. Clock log. This thing? Is that what you mean? The timewood clock? There is no recipe for it. Is it because it's behind Tomcraft stuff? Because if it is, I'm gonna certainly look into it. If you're saying that it makes the spawner, oh okay, it's in the trees. That is a very good tip. Thank you. Because if it is in the tree and very useful, I'll make sure to silk touch them. Thank you for that. I was 100%, next time I would have been there, I would have just took the actual saplings or whatever. So that is a very good tip. Thanks. I did find a tree that had the actual test in it, but it didn't have the timewood saplings. So I'm curious now, should I go back there and should I see if there's any wood core or time wood core? Or is this only whenever there's going to be time wood saplings in the chest? Because if that is a thing, then maybe I'll go back and give it a look, right? Okay, you only get it from growing saplings. Okay, so I get the saplings from the huge trees, the tall trees, right? In the twilight, and then I grow these trees, these timewood saplings. And then from there, what you're saying is I get these cores when a tree grows, right? This is what you're saying, correct? Then grows them and silk touch. Understood. I will totally do that. Sounds perfectly balanced what you're talking about. So here's one. So that is a skeleton spawner. I can't put this in here, can I? No. That's all right. So you're saying they're stacking too, right? Meaning I can just put them in the like near the spawners and it's gonna tick them. Is there a range? I think you said something about the range, right? Extremely powerful, legit nerf, huge range. Okay, do you know the range, or it's just like so huge you don't care? There's no natural gen. Yep, then grow. You can also lumber axe them for gold dust. That is interesting. Doesn't take long to get a few stack of clocks. Also, never craft a clock again. Very large though. Okay. Interesting. I'm definitely gonna have a look into this. I'm probably gonna test this out in creative first, and then settle on an actual design. You know, I know some people already have designs and whatnot for these. For a mob farm with the spawners and whatnot, but I'll still prepare something, because today the wither cage thingy that I totally did it like without no prep whatsoever. But I should have done some preparation. That's all right, it worked out. So if it is accelerating the actual spawners, I guess that's a good thing that I should do. I'm trying to see if we have another skeleton spawner. Yeah, there you go. Yep. Not only do we have one, it's still spawning skeletons. Okay, I thought I had wither for like forever right there. I'm gonna be like double slowed by that, right? No? Okay, that was just in my head. That's perfectly fine. We can use the horse and we can use the glider to just go back. I'm curious. I can test it real quick. I'm curious if it one ticks spawners actually. If you are testing it, do let me know what results you have, because I was gonna test this otherwise, and I'm not even sure I would be able to actually prove that it's better, like in some way. So if you have an idea on how to test this out and have some sort of data on like, is it actually like by how much is it better, right? I'd be, yeah. So you're I'm assuming you're gonna see that the spawner is gonna spawn mobs like way more frequently, right? Is that what you're expecting to see, I guess? And also, yeah, if they stack, you can just spam them and see how, like, the impact, I guess. Interesting stuff. Oh, you're wondering if there's an actual hard limit, like if you just surround and make your farm out of these blocks, for example, is it just gonna be like infinitely crazy? I'm also curious, how does that stack, with the cursed earth, because they're supposed to act as a spawner from my understanding, right? So, or something, like how does that stack with with this? Because I'm gonna have both, so can I make it to the other side? I think I can. There's no real spawner and any eye. I have to go find one and pin it first. Yeah. I mean, X-ray or something. Or just find an actual dungeon. You'll have one pretty fast. And I mean, you could use there's no spawner in any eye. I guess you have this stabilized one, but yeah. Well, there you go. Cool. So we're always taking the extra gold. So yeah, I think I'm gonna be closing up right now, like in the next few minutes. We do have these two spawners here, which is great. I don't know that I can put them in a chest. I'll try that right now. Yep. Here is probably not the best place, but I'll put them here. So anyway, I think that's gonna be it for today. I'm glad that we talked about the time wood clock, because I would have totally missed this. Although I would have kept some tree of time sapling, so probably someone would have told me at some point. But I'm glad you told me about this, Perkius. The diamond dollies are good, and that was actually on my checklist for today. And we have made so much progress in this tab. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, like 10 here. There's another 8, 3, so 11, 20, 20 something. So we have like, I want to say between 25 and 30 quests in here. Actually, there's a count at the top, right? 151 minus 122. We have 29 quests left. So I do have to figure out crops before we can get to MV, but I am very glad that I think the biggest roadblocks of this LV page are out of the way. The wither and the diamond dolly is completely out the way. The oil is already sort of set up, so we already have a pump, and we even have a tank full of oil. So it's just a matter of making all of the different products you get from oil, at least like 16 times, I think. Yeah, 16, 9, 8, 48, so whatever it is, right? We just have to do these, and then yeah, just get these quests, and then work on crops, and then we can get to MV, which is gonna be very nice, because MV is going to be the start of the MV extruder being able to start extruding a lot of things, like the small gears, the normal gears, all that stuff that is still inefficient right now, even though we have a bunch of LV machines. So that is going to be kind of nice. So yeah, I'm gonna be going. We are gonna try to find somebody to raid. So if you guys want to hang around for a minute or two, I am going to try and find someone to raid. So I know that Rukus is still online, so we are 100% raiding Rukus. If you don't know him, give him some love. So thank you all for being here, for staying around here, for hanging around. If you do want to talk some more about, you know, GTNH, this run, or Prekius, if you're not in the Discord already and you want to tell me about your testing there, Discord is a very nice place to drop this, and it's also useful for a bunch of other people, I'm sure. So yeah, do join us on the Discord if you want to see some going live notifications, the VODs that I put on YouTube, and also any off-stream related stuff. So yeah, we are gonna raid Rukus right now. So thank you guys for being here. You guys have a good rest of your day or night, whatever time it is, and I'll see you all on Thursday. We are gonna have another stream, same hours as this one, 7 p.m. to about midnight Eastern time. So thank you for being here, and oh, it does make the spawner spin faster. Very interesting. So yeah, I'll send you all guys to Rukus the Piercer. Very nice guy. Give him some love, and thank you for being here. See you guys on Thursday. I think my stream's still going, which is kind of funny. Okay, that is weird. I don't know if the stream is still running. Thank you guys for... Yeah, thank you guys for all the follow. It is it? Because I was still watching your stream right there, Rukus. Okay, well, you know what? Let me start by... I mean, this is just funny right now. let me give you a shout out as every time, right? We finish around the same time, so kind of wild. It's the second time this happens to me, by the way. I yeah, thank you. Hope you had a great stream. I'm gonna find somebody else to raid since you've raided me and I was gonna raid you. I'll take it from here. Since I'm still live, thank you. I'm Hyena and Orange Creamsicle for subbing, for following. Sorry, I'm so confused right now. So yeah, we are gonna try and find someone to raid. Now I'm worried because Orange Creamsicle just followed, but they're live, so I'm gonna try and rate them. I don't know if they're yeah, I'm gonna do this for sure. So let me fix this up here, but let me raid. This is so funny, man. Anyway, thank you guys for being here. Sorry for anyone that's coming from Rukus's raid, but I'm gonna send you guys over to Orange Creamsicle. We had a pretty good stream. If you ever want to join us on Discord, we do have a Discord now, so I'm gonna plug it one more time. I did it right before I raided Rukus, but that's fine. If you want to join the Discord, there's gonna be some off-stream, updates in there. The schedule is there, all that stuff, going live notifications. So do join us. Thank you for all the following, and we are gonna raid Orange Creamsicle right now. Hopefully we don't get into the same the same situation, but I don't think so. So thank you all for being here, and you guys have a good one, and send Orange Creamsicle some love.